What's good? What's good? What's good? Appreciate y'all pulling back up. It's your host, Prince. This is I Am Zoe Media, day 2 of the Unrivaled League season opener. Another good day. Great way to start a Saturday off, man. I got a big night ahead of me. Football on, going out on the town, paint the town red. But again, appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. We got a lot to get to, man, and I ain't liking what I'm seeing. And we're gonna get to it. We're gonna talk about it before we get there, of course. As y'all pull up, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe as well. I'm only probably about like 84 subscribers away from 1K. So if you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. Shout out in the dark with a smile. MJ, Uncle JE, aka Barbershop Talk 22. Make sure y'all go follow Barbershop Talk 22. Just started his channel. He covers a lot of Chicago Sky stuff. He's discussing draft picks and stuff right now on his channel when he's dropping his videos. So make sure y'all go check him out if you're a Sky fan or just a basketball fan in general. Go check my uncle out, man. Again, great way to start a Saturday off. Again, beautiful setting. Gym is amazing. Artwork, facility, everything looks amazing. Shout out to Unrivaled League. Shout out to Stewie and everybody involved. Sponsorships, players, coaches. Shout out to everybody involved. Marketing department, telecommunications, everything. Even people on YouTube who are supporting the Unrivaled League. Shout out to all of y'all as well. Again, but we got a lot to get to. Hit that like button as y'all come in. Hit that subscribe button. Again, this is I Am Zoe Media. This is the post-game season opener, day 2. We had 2 great games on the slate today. Shout out to both of those teams. If you ain't watch it on Showtime channel, you missed a good live, man. We're going to be there. Hopefully, every game will be on a Showtime channel going live. So make sure y'all pull up, man. The first game, we had the Phantom versus the Laces. AT showed y'all why she AT, and I told y'all stop hating on McBuckets. Second game, real frustrating. We're gonna get to it. Got a lot to talk about. But that game was between the Lunar Owls and, of course, the Rose Basketball Club. We're gonna talk about that game. But again, first game, straight blowout, man. I'm big on no blowouts, man. Straight blowout. I'm big on no blowouts. So I was a little upset, but hey, it is what it is, man. I was a little upset. It is what it is, man. But got the super chat coming in.
Ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night. I gave you everything I had.
Y'all know I give y'all everything I got, man. Every time I pull up, y'all get the real, y'all get the unfiltered, and y'all get the truth, man. Again, shout out to Bink the DJ. He one of them ones. Hey, you one of them ones too for that super chat. First super chat of the day, first donor of the day, $5. Hey, I got a challenge for y'all today. $50 worth of super chats. We 45 away. Let's see if we can get there, man. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get there. We 45 away. Let's see. I want to start challenging my myself personally. That way I make sure I got a good stream for y'all and y'all very entertained. You know, so I know y'all send the super chats when y'all entertained. So again, that's a challenge for myself. It ain't really, I ain't putting the burden on y'all. I'm putting the burden on y'all to just support the channel. But moving forward, I'm challenging myself to entertain y'all as much as possible, because I'm challenging myself on for the rest of this month, rest of January, $50 of super chats. So hit that super chat up, man. Let's get them running too. Hit them likes up, though. Them likes are more important, man. Them likes are more important than anything. Get those likes up. Get those likes up. But again, shout out to you, Big DJ, for the first super chat of the day, $5. You one of them ones too, my brother. Shout out to Rasheen Beats. Shout out to Superfly J. Hey, Superfly J, you see you got that link now, huh? You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. Hey, so you see you got that link, huh? You already know what it is, baby. Hey, and again, I'm gonna wait for some more of y'all to get in here. I know I'm only probably like 82 or something like that away from 1,000 subscribers. That's when I can start actually getting members on my channel. Once I get enough people in here, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm giving my members for free. This is going to be a free thank you to my members. Again, I'm big on. I started my YouTube channel just to like spread knowledge, spread wealth, you know, things like that. Like, and I'm gonna continue to do that. So when I get to 1,000 subscribers and I'm able to start doing memberships, once I get enough people in here, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm giving all my members as free gifts for being part of the IMZO Media family, man. The La Familia. Again, I do this for y'all. If you've been on my channel, you know I'm a real one, man. Look, I pride myself on that. So if I'm ever slipping up on being a real one, y'all let me know, because I pride myself on that. That's just how I am, man, as a person. Like, you could ask anybody who met me in real life. I'm legit like that. My mom's a pastor, so I'm a pastor's child, you know, and the good kind. I know you got the other kind. So I pride myself on continuing to be a real one, man. So again, once I get enough people in here, I'm gonna show y'all the gift I'm gonna have. It's already ready to go. Once I get to 1,000 subscribers, all of them are getting their package shipped to them. Again, it's just my thank you for them being a subscriber, because at the end of the day, we all work hard for our money, right? And if you're paying for a subscription, I want you to know your money is going to a good place. It's coming to a solid dude, man. It's coming to a solid dude, especially if you're a member. It's coming to a solid dude. So that's just gonna be my thank you. Once we get enough people in here, we'll get to that. But again, first game, blowout. Honestly, the Phantom, they just too small. Like the Phantom, let me pull this up here, man. Hold on, man. Let me get this up here. Where is it? There we go. The Phantom, I had them ranked 4th, but I think I'm moving them to 6th, man. They just don't got it. BG was frustrated the whole second half. Satu didn't look interested. And when we was on Showtime, them channel, KSAP, them was saying like that's just how she plays. HD, like, and I'm cool with like players that play lackadaisical like that or just to have no expression, but you can't let it show in your effort. Like your face could say one thing, but your effort needs to say something different. And they needed her effort, and she didn't bring it at all. So I'm moving. I'm gonna reshuffle my deck, and I'm gonna put it back up there later on from what I've seen the first week. And each week I'm gonna update my rankings. So before this stream is over, I'm gonna show y'all my new rankings. But man, I was not I don't know, man. We got a lot to do, man. We got a lot to do. I don't know, man. Look, Phantom, biggest problem is Phantom don't have a big that can actually run. And in 3-on-3, you need a big that can run. That's Phantom's first problem. They don't have a big that can run. I don't know. At this point, them and Rose gonna be fighting for that last seed, man. Because this like Sabrina Nescu gonna have to do her thing, and if she don't do her thing, good luck. So like, we're gonna see though, man. Shout out to Lisa for pulling up. Lisa said, I am pissed. Owls number one, they got chemistry for real. Yeah, the Owls definitely got chemistry, but I think they'll be fighting it out with the Laces, man. The Laces are nice. Hey, the Laces about to move up my rankings, man. Superfly said they have to make a few trades. The teams aren't evenly matched as advertised. Yeah, they're definitely not evenly matched. Someone earlier in one of my earlier videos said that they picked the teams collectively together. They definitely didn't look out for the roles when they was picking these teams together, because that was bad. Chicago Sky, WNBA Sky 5. Every other team got a good coach. Hey, y'all out on Nola, man. Y'all out on Nola Henry, man. Y'all just out on her. She gotta go. What's up, K Stone? The teams are not evenly matched. Rose is completely a bust, and Coach Nola is bad. Hey, y'all are out on Coach Nola, man. Hey, but hit those likes as you come in, man. Hit that like button as you come in. Hit that like button, man. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. Again, we got a lot to get to, but I need y'all to hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get me to my membership status, man. Look, let's get me to my membership status by the end of this month. Honestly, by the end of this week, because my stream's been doing good. I've been averaging like anywhere from like 22 to 30 subscribers a stream. So let's see if I can put out enough streams over the next week. Let's see if I can get to 1,000 in like the next week. By next weekend, I'm at 1,000. I'm in a good place, man. Let's see, because I want to get this membership started by February 1st. So let's see if I can get this 1K in the next week. But again, hit that like button as you come in, because y'all sleeping on the likes. Yesterday, I had like 115 people in here at one time, and I think I'm just getting to 100 likes on that video yesterday. So hit the like button. Man. Again, Phantom, need to get on and get ready for the season. The Rose, you on your way too. Get on and get ready for the season. Again, I don't like bad basketball. What's going on, Lady J? Hey, Lady J, you never hit me up on Instagram. But anyway, I don't like bad basketball. I lose my spirit. I lose my motivation. And bad basketball isn't just on the court. It's rotations, it's lineups, it's play styles, it's play calling, like sets. Put your Instagram in the chat. I'm gonna hit you up because I didn't see it. Put it in the chat. Again, a lot of people be like typing in my name and they always put an E on it. That's Zoe. People be like, I looked for your YouTube channel, I couldn't find it. And they'll like send me a screenshot on Instagram. That's Zoe. E is Zoe. My name is Zoe. Z-O. It's I-A-M-Z-O Media. Not I am Zoe Media. Stop putting the E on my name. That's Zoe. Y'all be doing, hey, some of y'all be doing that in the chat too. That's why I don't read your comment. That's a girl's name. That's Zoe. My name is Zoe. It's just Zio. But shout out to y'all anyway, though. Chicago Sky says, this reminds me of the Sky when Teaspoon take out Angel when she get going and we lose every game. I'm gonna stop watching. Bink the DJ said, Hull, for Carrington, we need to make teams more balanced. Yeah, I would definitely trade Hull for Carrington. That way, because now the Miss get a little more shooting and we get a little more defense. So I would trade the two. That would be a good swap. I wouldn't mind that swap. What's going on, HD? You had to try to call me Zoe, man. What's going on, HD? Shout out to HD, man. Again, hit that like button as y'all come in. As you coming in, I got my challenge today, man. I'm trying to get to 50 super chats, $50 worth of super chats. I'm already at 5. I'm 45 away. But it's up to me to keep y'all entertained to get super chats. So I'm gonna make sure we get there. I'm gonna make sure we get there, man. I'm gonna make sure we get there, man. What's going on, Alicia B? What's going on? Big Bits 1, 2, 3, 4. What's going on? Rose is not a bust. This coach is trash. Yeah, I think they're one player away and some coach changes from being an okay team. What do y'all think about the Laces, man? How do y'all feel about the Laces? Me and HD think they're a sleeper team. I didn't. Again, when you're looking at teams on paper, because the 3-on-3 is a new format for a lot of players, so you don't really know what the playing style is going to look like, how the chemistry is going to look. You want to get a just for the feel of the game, the up and down pace, the court sizing, all of that kind of matters. So you really need to see footage, man. The Laces, hey, I'm gonna give you my top 5 players in the WNBA I just like to watch. Angel Reese, Mick Buckets, DJ Carrington, Bridget Carrington, and Asia Wilson. That's my top 5 players in the WNBA I like to watch. Not my top 5 players, like best players. The top 5 players I like to watch: Bridget Carrington, DJ Carrington, Mick Buckets, which is Kayla McBride, Angel Reese, and Asia Wilson. Like, that's my top 5 players that I just like to watch. So that'll let you know the type of player I am. I like hard-nosed players that just do the right thing. Like, they just do something to me. They just do something to me. They just do something to me. But again, man, we got a lot to talk about. I'm glad it's an early stream today, so we get y'all out of here and get y'all on y'all way if y'all got dates and all that tonight, because I'm going out tonight. So look, I'm gonna give y'all 2.5, 3 hours max. By 7 o'clock, I gotta go. It's 4:02, so I'm gonna get y'all to 7 o'clock, and I gotta bounce, man. So we're gonna cut up for the next probably 2.5 hours, 3 hours. We're gonna see how it feels, and I gotta bounce after that. I want to wait till enough people get in here to really like get on my tangent. We got 40 people in here. Hit the like button, man. We got 40 people in here. Hit the like button. Again, drop them super chats as you come in. Drop them comments as you come in. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. When you hit the bell, make sure you click all, not personalized, so you get all my live streams as they come in. Make sure you hit all and not personalized. A lot of people hit personalized, so they only get certain live streams. So make sure you hit not personalized, but all, so you get all live streams. But again, appreciate y'all, man, for pulling up. We got a lot to get to. Again, I'm only like 80, 82, 84 away from 1K. So let's get me there in the next week. And before the stream ends, I'm gonna show y'all my membership package that all my new members are going to get once I get to that status and they start letting me give memberships out. Just my thank you to y'all, because I do this for y'all, honestly. I just love coming on here, running it with y'all, man. Y'all cool people, man. Y'all cool people, man. Y'all cool people, man. Y'all cool people. Bink said the Laces look good, but I don't know if that was because the Phantom are so bad right now. Yeah, the Phantom need another big, because I don't see no big where Brittany Griner won't be a liability on defense, because she's a rim protector. But when you're playing 3-on-3, you don't really need a rim protector. You need 3 people that can actually play man-to-man defense. Rim protectors don't really matter, because if you're going help, I'm just going to give it to your man, and you got nobody to read and react to them to like play. You basically have no help side defense in 3-on-3. It's mano y mano. May the best man win, or best lady win in our case. But shout out to y'all for pulling up. Hit that like button, man. I am going to switch my rankings around as we get to this. My rankings are going to switch. Again, my rankings were premature before the season started. I told y'all I'm going to update them each week. This was my preseason rankings. Just on paper was my preseason rankings. Lunar Owls definitely did a 180. See, I'm one of them people. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong about the Lunar Owls. And it was really about their bench. But their starting 3 are so good, man. It was really their bench that I wasn't too sure about. But their starting 3 are so good that their bench just plays the right way, and they're gonna win. So Lunar Isles are definitely moving up. Laces are definitely moving up. Vinyl is probably gonna move over. Mist might stay where they at. I'm gonna see how I feel about it. But again, this was an exciting weekend of women's basketball. Shout out to Unrivaled again, all the sponsors, all the supporters who are making content, reporting on it, doing lives. Shout out to all of them. The lives have been amazing. The post games have been amazing all around the women's sports atmosphere. And I'm not even talking about just on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. The feedback has been amazing. A lot of people have been posting about it. So shout out to all of them. What's going on, Halls Ball 337? Hey, that's Mr. Lafayette right there. Shout out to Mr. Lafayette. That's Mr. Lafayette right there, man. Shout out to my Louisiana native. Shout out to you. But again, first game, blowout. After the first quarter, that game was uninteresting. Nothing going on, but whatever. Second game. Second game. Rose versus the Lunar Owls. Underwhelming. Not satisfied. Confused. I got about 6 words. Underwhelming, unsatisfied, confused, uncertain, angry, and a little bit sad. We was talking about this on Showtime channel as well. Make sure y'all go follow Showtime Sports, man. We were talking about this on Showtime channel as well. A lot of the teams look like they're catering towards the veterans, which if you've been around the NFL for a long time, you know, I mean the WNBA a long time, you know, a lot of teams over the history of the WNBA have catered to veterans more than rookies or second year, even third year players. The vets are getting a lot of the playing time. I need to go back and look to see what teams got like young stars on them. I felt like Rakia got a good shake in their first game. I feel like Rakia got a good shake in their first game. So I'm gonna have to go look around the league. Aaliyah Boston didn't get a lot of playing time. Angel Reese. Hey, man. Hey, Nola Henry. I got 2 questions for Nola Henry, though. My first question for Nola Henry is this. What is your game plan? Because, see, the thing y'all got to remember about Unrivaled is, this is what y'all got to remember. When they were picking the teams, even before then, when they established the league, gave out the rules, they said one of the calling cards of an Unrivaled was helping players develop. So I'm confused at what developing looks like, because and the reason I got that question for her is like, what is her direction according to what the league stance is and what her stance is? Because you're not developing the newcomers. Even though you said that was your calling card, One of the calling card, they put these teams together so these players could develop and learn certain play styles that they were lacking. Because I went back and kind of watched a little bit of it last night. And they sat at the table and they were putting, and I wish I would have recorded some clips to put up here for y'all. When they was picking the teams, every time they picked a player, they say, oh, this player could develop a jump shot, or could develop a pick and roll game, or could develop a back to the basket game with this player on their team. So I'm wondering what development looks like for Nola Henry as far as like establishing her players with development in the league. And if you're not trying to develop and you're trying to win, that don't make sense either, because I don't see winning lineups. Let me say this. I'm big on give coaches an opportunity to show themselves as a okay, great, mediocre, or advanced coach by how they set things up, mesh play styles together with certain play callings, match lineups together according to where we are in the game. So the lineups don't make sense. And like, let me say this. Stevenson had, I think she ended the game with 17 points, right? But her 17 points came in situations where the Owls were up and they were just trading baskets. So she'll hit a three. They'll come down and hit a three. She'll make a layup. They'll come down and make a layup. So you're trading baskets. So your points not actually aren't even impactful. If we're trading baskets when you're scoring, that lets me know they don't care about your scoring because they're scoring right now. See, the thing about basketball is if I'm scoring, my defense lacks. So the other team has opportunities to score as well. But notice when teams start playing defense, they lose a little bit of their offense because they exert so much more energy. When your offense is going, you don't exert as much energy because you know you got to go score on the other end. So what the Lunar Owls did was, oh, y'all want to bring y'all bench in? Guess what we going to do? We going to keep our starters in with y'all bench. Even if they do score, we just going to score back. See, that's smart coaching, and that's something no one noticed. I did. I just didn't want to say anything because I wanted to save it for my channel. I wanted to save that context for my channel. Soon as Nola Henry started putting her bench in, the Owls went back to their starting lineup. And all they did was trade baskets because they know they couldn't stop them on the other end. And they didn't care about the defense on the other end because they knew they were just going to score back with them and they would never get the lead. See, that's the difference between good coaches and coaches who are trying to figure stuff out. If I'm down, it starts with defense. The Rose best defense. The Rose best defensive lineup is Sykes, Angel Reese, and Kai. Like, Kai's getting cooked, but at the end of the day, 1 through 6 on that team, the best defensive lineup is Sykes, Kai, and Angel Reese. Now, in 5-on-5, I'll give y'all this. I'm on Lexi Hall a lot. But in a 5-on-5 setting, Lexi Hall is a better defender than Kai is. But this is 3-on-3, and you need your players. And you need your players to be able to cut off screens. You need your players to be able to jump in passing lanes. And that's not Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall is like a hustle player on defense, but like she isn't athletic enough to stay in front of people. She gets more like scrappy plays, like loose balls. You in 5-on-5, you get a lot of that. You don't get a lot of those loose ball plays in 3-on-3. And K-Stone, I know Lexi has 1 in 3-on-3. K-Stone, who was on Lexi's team in 3-on-3? You got to have the right lineup out there. Now, if this, this is my lineup though. If you want to go defense, if we need defense, that second quarter should have started with defense, not offense or whatever lineup they was trying to do. That second quarter should have started with defense. That second quarter should have been Reese. That second quarter should have started with Reese, Kai, and Sykes. Because you have to set the tone for the rest of the game. At some point, you got to set the tone. The Rose lineups, she don't know how to put lineups in that set a tone without saying a word. You gotta figure out lineups that set tones. You're gonna have your offensive balance lineups, you're gonna have your defensive balanced lineups, but you gotta find lineups that set the tone. See, Lexi Hall is a great defender and she needs playing time, but as a coach, Lexi Hall doesn't set a tone. Lexi Hall, you find minutes for her throughout runs. Like if we're on like a 8-0 run, put Lexi in, see what she can do while the team is in the flow. Like you got to understand the game. Like I gotta go check. Did Nola Henry play ball, or because I know she was a developmental coach at a college or whatever like that. I gotta go see if she played ball because that might be a lack of something there as far as like just understanding the pacing of the game. Like, so I gotta go do my research on her. What did Nola play at? What did she play at, K-Stone? Because like I don't think she has a great feel for the game as far as like the pacing, just understanding. Just like understanding the pacing of the game. And what position did she play? Did she play two or the one? Did she play the 2 or the 1? And what did she play at? Somebody in the chat, find that out for me. What position she played, and what did she play at? Because she don't have a great feel for just like the pace of the game, because her subs don't make sense for the pace of the game. Okay, she played 2. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because like her subs, she put the wrong subs in at the wrong time. Again, when they needed defense, she went straight with her bench. Like when they needed offense, she went straight with vets, and her vets weren't giving her offense. Like you got to be able to adjust. She don't adjust well. That's one of her biggest problems. She needs to learn how to adjust to what's going on with her players. Kai actually didn't have it going. I'm gonna try Lexi Hall, see what she got. She put her in a little bit, but the lineup that Lexi Hall was in with, she had Lexi Hall in the game with Stevens and Sykes. You're not about to get the best Lexi Hall, and she's on the court with Stevens and Sykes. You're not about to get the best Lexi Hall. You need Lexi Hall in the game with. She know what she should have did. She should have started the 4th quarter with this. She should have started the 4th quarter with Reese, Chelsea Gray, and Lexi Hall, and see what could happen. I don't think she's tried that lineup yet. That's probably a very slept on lineup because you got a defensive wing, even though I think she get cooked sometimes. But at least Lexi Hall is going to try on the defense. See, your wings, you don't got no defense on the perimeter. Chelsea Gray gonna bang with anybody. Angel Reese gonna rebound with anybody. She's the best rebounder in the league. So you got everything on defense you need. You got perimeter defense. You got a guard who's gonna bang with anybody, and you got defensive rebounding. Nola, if you listening, try that lineup out and see what happens. Chelsea Gray, Lexi Hall, and Angel Reese. Because see, what she's doing is she got. See, some of her play calling, if you go watch the way that Nola calls her plays, Lexi Hall is actually, and I'll keep saying Hall, I know it's Hall. Lexi Hall is actually the best player for the play calling she's doing because you need somebody that they not just gonna let shoot, and they not gonna let Lexi Hall just shoot open threes. Somebody gonna always be shadowing her. That way, when you run pick and roll with Angel Reese and Chelsea Gray, even if they switch, you got a mismatch. Whoever they switch on to, you put the big on the Chelsea Gray, she got a mismatch. You put the small on the Angel Reese, she got a mismatch. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'm about to go coach, man, because I don't understand. Like, see, I'm one of those players. I don't have patience to coach sometimes. Like, my nerves just get too bad. And look, I'm breaking the chalkboard. Like, my nerves just get too bad sometimes. But I think she should try that lineup in like spurts. Like, give it like a 3-minute run here, 2.5-minute run there, a 4-minute run here, because you need to be able to get your players in the best position. And see, Kai's biggest problem is Kai is at her best downhill, but Angel Reese is at her best within 10 feet of the rim. So now you got Kai driving in, and she's hesitating to drive because Angel Reese is right there, and you don't have that much space to get it to Angel Reese once you drive, because it's 3-on-3. It's not like it's 5-on-5 where you got to shoot away in the corner, and they're probably like, if they can turn their head, Angel Reese just cut back door. And 3-on-3, you just man up. So Kai's best offense is when she's going downhill. Notice when Kai's going downhill, she's unguardable. She got that little up and under scoop layup that she does a lot. She did it a lot last year. Like, Kai's at her best going downhill, pushing the pace. Think about this. If you got Kai, Lexi Hall, and Reese in the game, guess what you're able to do? You're able to get Kai downhill. Lexi Hall, you just spot up. If they help on Kai on her downhill drive, they just kick it to Lexi, knockdown shooter. Kai, just go up. If Angel defensive player comes to help you, Kai, just go up. Angel Reese, crash the boards and put it back in. See what I'm saying? Hey, y'all gonna learn something today. You see what I'm doing here? You see what I'm doing? Hey, Uncle J.E., I'm just trying to teach him how to play basketball. See, we make basketball too hard. People get on podcasts and do all this other stuff. Man, basketball is just be in the right position and understand who you're playing with. If you do those two things, it gonna look okay. No matter how good or bad you are, if you just do that, it's just simple, man. It's just simple. It's just simple. See, I'm gonna tell you what happens is y'all get on these YouTube circuits over the years, and y'all listen to too many people that ain't never been in between them lines. And shout out to them. Y'all know on my channel, I support anybody. I'm just giving y'all an example of like how basketball conversations start to get watered down, and we just start thinking too big because they come with all these unlogical things, and we start taking that in over the years, and we try to apply that to every team. We try to apply that to every player, when sometimes it's just as simple as know who you playing with and understand the court. Like, it's just that simple sometimes. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. At practice, all that stuff, they be, even on ESPN, they be hyping all this X's and O's up. Man, we're not doing all of that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're not doing all of it. Like, that is an asinine that y'all think that be going on. That is Can you play basketball or not? That is asinine that y'all think that be going on. Can you play basketball or not? Like, it ain't no, in sports, whether it's football, it ain't no in between. Can you play basketball or not? Look. We just need to get the right lineups, figure out who plays well together, and get them to understand responsibility. See, this is another thing, and I'm gonna get to that. Let me get to this comment. Kay said, but Zoe, it depends on who you're playing with. It doesn't work with the vinyl with that lineup because Ryan Howard, Jordan Canada, Derek Hamby, Ray Burrell were all killing us. Did Angel Reese, Lexi Hall, and Chelsea Gray play together against that lineup? I'll wait. Again, did Angel Reese, Chelsea Gray, and Lexi Hall play together against any of those lineups of any of those individuals. Win. Pull up the tape. I'm going, look. So you mean to tell me Chelsea Gray, Lexi Hall, and Angel Reese were on the court at the same time, K-Stone, with any of those variations? I didn't see Lexi. Did Lexi Hall and Angel Reese even played Lexi Hall? I don't even think Lexi Hall and Angel Reese was ever in the game together yesterday. Yeah, K-Stone, get the timestamp for me because I gotta go see this because I don't remember that they haven't even played that lineup, so I don't even actually need the timestamp because that lineup actually hasn't even happened. See, again, sometimes people say stuff and then we think it actually happened. I was giving you a lineup that can work. I wasn't saying they've actually used that lineup. They never played that lineup together. I wasn't saying that lineup is better. I was giving Nola Henry, speaking in third person, giving Nola Henry an example of a lineup that could possibly work moving forward. When you think about spot minute situations, think spot minute situations. So yeah, give me that timestamp because I want to go. I want to see that. Yes, Angel, Chelsea Gray, and Lexi Hall on the court together. Did that lineup ever happen? And give me the timestamp and how long they were on the court together. Because I'm interested. If that did happen, I missed it. Because I live streamed it on Showtime channel yesterday, and I don't remember that lineup. Scott said nope. HD said they didn't. Barbershop Talk said they didn't. Yeah, K-Stone against the vinyl because Ryan Howard. Jordan Canada, Derek Hamby, Ray Burrell, they on the vinyl, right? That's the vinyl, right? That's what we played yesterday, right? Yeah, the team we played yesterday. The team we played yesterday. Again. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Hey, K-Stone, I was giving you an example of a lineup that she needs to try because it gives them different options. See, sometimes you can have too much of one thing. With that lineup, and look, if y'all see that lineup next game, that lets you know she been watching my podcast or somebody told her. Because again, that lineup right there, it gives you a different element because now you don't have redundant players on the court. Sometimes Chelsea Gray and Kalia Copper are trying to do the same thing, and they just get in each other's way. You can't have Sykes and Lexi Hall in the game together because they're trying to do the same thing, and they're going to get in each other's way. I know they're both coming off the bench, but you got to find a way for them to rotate their minutes. You got to figure out how to give the lineup a better options out of first and secondary actions. Because if I'm going think about this. If I'm going pick and roll, Angel Reese comes to set the screen for Chelsea Gray. Angel Reese rolls. That's the first action. Once Angel Reese rolls, if Chelsea Gray has the switch, that's your second action because now you got the switch action. The switch action don't happen. Guess what happens? Even though Angel Reese rolled, guess what she does? Once she rolls and that pass isn't there and the switch don't happen, all Angel Reese got to do is Lexi Hall, you drop down block. If Angel Reese roll to the basket isn't there, Angel Reese, you set a down screen on Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall, you got flare screen. Make Angel Reese man either chase you on the flare screen, which they're too slow to do. If you're guarding Angel Reese, you're the slowest person on the court. That's an advantage right there for whoever Angel Reese set the screen for. Let Lexi Hall, Chelsea Gray is one of the best passes in the league. Kick it to her on the flare screen. See, I'm giving her a play. Look, I'm one of the one for a reason. Look, look, it's simple basketball. We just making this too. Look, you put Lexi Hall in the dunker spot. She's not really even doing nothing in the dunker spot. You just want her right there so she come out the flare screen. You run high pick and roll with Chelsea Gray, Angel Reese. Angel Reese rolls all the way to the basket. She don't pick and pop. She rolls all the way to the basket. If her roll isn't there, Chelsea Gray. Your third action is Angel Reese. Angel Reese slides to down screen Lexi Hall's man, and Lexi Hall just pops on the flare screen. Now you got different actions because all these players can do certain things where it's not redundant play, and you can't have a secondary action because now you're playing. You got two people in the court who trying to do the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Now your offense looks wonky, and you start standing around. You start getting a one-on-one basketball. Again, y'all gonna learn something over here. Y'all gonna learn something over here, man. But let me drop this link, man, because we got a lot to talk about, man. I want to hear y'all thoughts, man. Again, they need to try. She needs to 3 things she needs to do. She needs to get in the lab and figure out. I don't even like her play calling. HD was like he had no problem with her play calling. I don't like her play calling. Her play calling is more for like a shooting team, and this isn't really a shooting team. Like her play calling, the play calling is good, but it isn't fit for the players that she actually has. Like it is, she needs to find a more balanced play calling for the type of players she have, because she doesn't have a real true jump shooting team. Like she got ballers, so they need to be on the move a little bit more. Like Kalia Copper is turning into Caitlin Clark out there, and that's not her game. So that's why she looks out of sorts, because she's turning into just a flare screen shooter out there, and that's not her game. You got to get her downhill on the move, get her backdoor cuts, put her in the pick and roll with the big. Like especially when the zero's in the game, she can shoot threes. You put Copper in the pick and roll with a zero. If a zero man goes with her, Kalia Copper got one-on-one downhill. You see what I'm saying? Like give her different options if she gonna be the focal point of the play. Again, y'all gonna learn something over here, man. What's going on, HD, man? What's going on?
Man, chilling, watching them help these cheeks out. But
hey, look, I got my parlay going. I got 2 TVs up right here, man. I got 6 parlays right now, man.
I know you do. I know you got it set up.
6 parlays going on over here, man.
That's facts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the line. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Hole fan, but I mean, if you're not going to use her, see if you could use her as a trade bait to bring a wing or somebody over, because you keep putting. I don't like Gray and Kai together because I just think they're doing the same damn thing.
Yeah,
and there's no differentiation. Now, when you put Sykes in there with either Chelsea or Kai with Angel in there, it runs perfectly because Sykes is different from both players. So I don't get that. And then I think this league, I guess, for developing coaches too, because I don't know what the hell she's doing when you don't play your main player, which has shown in the past to defend well against either Shakira or against Nafisa. You take her out. I would have let her play the whole first quarter. Like, she's young, she got young legs. Let her learn. That's how you gain experience, through your play. If you're going to bring somebody in, we even agree with this. Why are you bringing the 5 in? Like, when that's not your best player off the bench. Your best player off the bench is Slim. I don't care if this was 5-on-5. I'm not bringing Azura in as a 6 man or the person off the bench first. No.
Yeah. I again, she needs to stop going big switch first and go guard heavy. Like, she needs to focus more with getting the guard. See, she's focused on getting spot minutes for Azura. She needs to be focused on her backcourt. Like, she that's what she needs her focus to be at. Your front court is fine. Azura comes in, gives your front court a different dynamic. She can stretch the floor. You can rely on Angel Reese to play defense, rebound. She's gonna get you 10 points. Angel Reese is gonna get you 10 and 10. See, as a coach, look. I remember playing right when you think about like play calling, right? I'm about to give y'all insight on like why some coaches are so great. I'm about to tell y'all something y'all don't see. So when coaches are deciding what plays to run, they got this they call it the point board. They put up how many points you average during a season, and they say, okay, this is what he gonna give me in assists. This is what he gonna give me in points. This is what he gonna give me in rebounds. And I say, okay, all my play calling is coming off of that. I don't need to call these many plays for him because he's automatically gonna give me 20 points.
Correct.
I'm gonna call most of my sets for this person because he'll bucket himself. He gonna get his one-on-one ISO possessions because he understands the game. So my play calling is gonna be catered towards this person. Again, Angel Reese is gonna give you 10 and 10. Your play calling should be centered around her 10 and 10. Her play calling right now is centered around getting certain players in the game versus what the players are going to give her. And that's why I think she's failing as a coach right now. She's trying to play around rotations.
Yeah.
Instead of what her players can give her and then making her rotations around that. So she needs to go back to the drawing board because whatever vision she has isn't a good way forward. Even if you think about developmental purposes, this isn't a good way forward for developmental purposes. If I'm Angel Reese, why am I here? I'm not developing. I'm not playing. We're not winning. We failing at three things. Why am I here? Right. I don't need your publicity. I'm publicity by myself. I don't need to be here for no marketing purposes. I'm the brand ambassador of the WNBA, Reebok.
Yes.
I don't need to be here for that. So the only thing I need to be here for is development, winning, and just getting in work. If I'm not getting in work, why am I here? If we're not winning, why am I here? If I'm not in the game and developing, why am I here? I'm not doing none of them three things. So I'm confused, HD, and like why she needs to be here if this is going to be the setup.
Yeah, and that's I couldn't have said it more eloquently myself. Like you're wasting time with Angel when Angel could be doing something else right now. She could be chilling somewhere, getting some shots up, relaxing, getting muscle memory, like you say on every video you make. And I don't even think the players like her because I think the players you can look at the huddle, you see Slim, Chelsea, and them, they're kind of looking at all each other, trying to find a way to work with each other, as in listening to the coach. They're not really looking and listening to her. Like I saw Angel, like she's trying to call something to the sideline. Angel walk up to Slim, tell Slim, yo, this is what we need to do. And that's a bad sign.
Sometimes you gotta let the good coaches let the players coach sometimes. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
That's another thing she got to do. I don't see. You could tell she don't give Chelsea Gray a lot of reins because Chelsea Gray is a coach on the floor. Like she be telling Angel what to be sometimes, and I think that's why Chelsea Gray look lost sometimes because I don't think she lets her players be the coach on the floor.
No,
she controls the sets. She controls the rotation too much.
Right. She's a control freak.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, she's a control freak. She's trying to control the whole thing. You got to let players be players, especially in a 3-on-3 set. This is one-on-one basketball ISO. You don't got to be so micromanaging.
And then she need to stick with a lot. She need to stick. Like, that's why I was saying about even in the Phantom game. I'm like, look, you already know what you got with a Katie Lou Samuelson or with the Lexi Hole. But they could give you something. Like Lexi Hole could give you hustle plays. She could give you a 3-point shot. You got Hole trying to create her own shot. That's not her game. She don't do that.
Yeah, she fade away jump shots.
Right. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, so I don't even think she really knows her personnel, Zoe. I don't think she knows it because look at the lineups when she throws them out there. You had Azura with Kai and Chelsea. That's not going to work because if you got Kai,
she had Azura on the court with Angel Reese and Chelsea.
Bro,
what are we doing?
She
What
had
are we
Azura.
doing?
Well, she put him out there because you had Shakira, I think, and Fee. But still,
Chelsea can
Azura,
guard Azura. Let's be real.
exactly.
You don't need. I
Exactly.
mean, what's her name?
Shakira, like
Shakira.
Shakira. Yeah,
Chelsea can
Chelsea
guard
could. Yeah,
Shakira. You
yeah.
don't need. You don't need Stevens out there to guard Shakira if Chelsea's in the game.
Right, because
If you got Chelsea Gray and Angel Reese out there, you need a wing out there. Put Sykes out there. Put anybody out there but Stevenson. Anybody.
Because look, you had because think about it. You had you had basically Azura out there. You got Fee out there. Okay, so if Fee's out there, I already got her covered.
Appreciate that. I figured that.
If I could just, I'm defending Fee. I'm good. I'm not worried about Shakira. Shakira's not a volume scorer like that, or somebody who's going to really destroy you like that. If you put somebody there who bothers her, keeps her from getting to her spot, you could take her down. Like Sykes or Chelsea could guard that. I just don't understand where, you take, to me, Angel should have played the first quarter, and then the second quarter, you could bring Azura in for a couple minutes, then I'm pulling her out. I'm playing Angel the whole game. I don't get why we're not playing her the whole game. Like, you play her the whole game. If Fee's playing the whole damn game, why am I finna put her on the bench? Fee should be the older one taking a break. Like, I'm leaving her out there because Stevens, when her shot's not going, and this is what I've seen from her, she got that Izzy a little bit, where if their shot's not going, their defense slacks. And they're not real good one-on-one defenders. They're terrible. They're more of a help side defender. They're not I'm going to be a front side, or I'm going to be one-on-one with you. They get cooked in this type of format.
Yeah, like I said on Showtime channel, I don't like judging players. Look, I got nothing bad to say about none of the players because they're not put in the right position to win right now. Like,
correct.
It's the coach has to do their job first for the players to do their job. You got to put them in position to win. Like, she's not putting them in position to showcase their best skill sets. She's not putting them in position to develop. She's not putting them in position to communicate, create chemistry. It just looks awkward. This is a coach's job. So my stream today is really about her. Like, I got nothing. I can't judge players because they don't control the lineup. They don't control the play calling. They only can do what's in front of them. So for me, I ain't on the players. I ain't on their missed shots. I ain't on the missed layups. I ain't on the no playing defense, because understand your personnel. You know who can't play defense. Why you got them out there together? Yeah. They not gonna be like, oh, coach, don't put me in the game. Put this. No, if you say go out there, they gonna go out there. They're basketball players. Correct. They don't want no headline saying Chelsea Gray don't want no headline saying she refused to go in the game in 3-on-3. Exactly. That's a bad look for Unrivaled. So no matter if she even knows, hey, this is a bad lineup, she's not gonna say, hey, I ain't going in. Put this person in. No, you just gonna go in because the coach said go in. So that's why I'm like, I got it ain't about the players right now. Once she start coaching right, then I'll start monitoring the players to see how they're playing. But at this point, she got to get the right lineups out there. Yep, she don't have them. You got to. Like I said, I feel you. But she got to understand is that, look, it's okay to leave Angel out there for long periods of time because she's your anchor on defense. She's your defender who can defend both sides. The perimeter and the post. I have no issue with her playing most of the minutes because Angel is the player. The thing I love about Angel that she has over all these young players is that she figures it out better on the fly. She's not I'm a sit down and you got some players who need to sit down and so they could get it all gathered and then they could do what they got to do. But with her, she's not that type of player. She's the player like, look, put me on the floor. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to know what to do. I'm going to know, okay, I could take her off the dribble here because I did it last time. It didn't work. So I'm going to go this way with it. She's that type of player. And I don't think Nola understands that. I think Nola thinks that
I think she looks at it like, okay, I trust Azura. Because I got experience coaching Azura. And now we're in a bad spot. She's panicking to me like, okay, I'm going to throw Azura out here because I'm more comfortable with Azura. And that's why I don't like
Azura gonna do. See, sometimes coaches, they put players in the game because they feel like this player is about to do what I'm thinking.
Exactly.
And that's why she feels like Azura about to do what I'm thinking. But what you're thinking is wrong. So whatever Azura about to go do is wrong.
Exactly.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm saying trash.
Trash. All right, I'm gonna give her grace because this is the first weekend, okay? I'm gonna give her grace. I gotta be a man about mine, right? I gotta give her grace. But you remember yesterday, Zoe, I said that the Laces was gonna win. My team won. Everybody didn't think that the Laces was gonna win, but I already knew that was a wrecking house. I mean, they breezed through that right there. You know what I'm saying? Easy work. Anyway, trash. This coach is incompetent right now. As of right now, she's incompetent to know your personnel.
Yep.
Know your personnel. You've been working out with these girls for the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Know who could do what. You know that Angel is a high motor. Right. You can leave Angel out there all game long. She's going to play through. If she needs a blow, she's going to ask you for a blow. But Angel Reese needs to be on the floor. Why? Because she is the anchor of your defense. And when you're 3-on-3, defense is the main part of this game.
Mm-hmm.
You got Copper out there looking like a chicken with like a cone. Copper out there looking like a cone. You making her look bad. You putting her in a position where she getting cooked.
Yep.
You got Cop out there. I mean, you got KFC out there looking. Come on, man. Come on, listen. You have to know your personnel for any of your people to be successful. And this lady don't know. What she should do is what I said in the beginning doing Cut That Ish live stream. Let Alicia Gray coach. Let Alicia Gray, when she's on the floor, she is the floor general. She's old enough to be a coach. She's probably older than her.
Talking about Chelsea. Chelsea Gray.
Chelsea Gray. Mm-hmm. Let Chelsea Gray do her thing.
Yeah. I was just saying that. I don't feel like she's letting her coach on the floor.
She's not.
She's not letting her coach on the floor. No, you can see it. She's not letting her
coach on the floor. And I thought that's why they mixed it. Azura, hold on, Bo-Chloe. When I was watching the thing, I thought that's why they mixed it in veterans with young players, because they were saying, now this is something I can confirm that's a fact. They put Angel Reese with Chelsea Gray because they literally said when they were sitting at the table, Chelsea Gray can teach Angel Reese basketball. That's what they told us. That's why they paired them. They said that, and everyone agreed. Everyone at the table agreed. It literally said it. So nobody can say that's not. They literally put them two together for that reason.
Absolutely.
And then she don't even let them play together.
Because she's gone. This coach, she's definitely against the grain. She don't like Angel. She don't like Angel game. She just don't.
Yep.
If you like somebody's game and you really know they worth, you would keep them in the game, right, Zoe?
Right.
She like Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall should ask for a trade. If I was Lexi Hall after this second grade,
at the end of the day, this is the summertime.
Game, you showed me.
This ain't the season. This is the summertime. I could be going to Cabo with my family right now.
Yeah.
I got my family coming watching me at the game play 3 minutes. I could be in Cabo right now.
My
spending time with my family. That's what I'm
Lexi,
mad
like,
about.
I'll take the check. I'll take the check. You know what I'm saying? She'll take the check. But the thing is that it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
You out there, you playing, and then you make the culture of what they building look bad. You make the so like you said, though, it's 1,000% of what you said.
I just don't think
You can't critique none of the players because the coaching is off, awkward, none. Listen, she can't even make the right decision to keep her defensive players in and one offensive player. You dig what I'm saying? Listen, Brittany Sykes. I mean, Brittany Sykes is a player. If you put her in a position, and you could tell Brittany Sykes where you're going, she's going to deliver.
Yep.
She's going to deliver. I like Brittany Sykes, but she, you know what I mean? She don't like to get physical like that. She's not really, I mean, on her offense. She like to get physical on her defense, but she don't, she's not, she's more of a finesse type of player when it's going to the back.
Bro, Claude, she's a 4-time defensive team on the WNBA and 2-time steals leader. Why the hell don't you have her and Angel playing more together? That don't make no sense to me. It
makes no sense. Everybody else should be on rotation. Everybody else should be on rotation.
And then look, I know everybody don't like Lexi Hole, but look, Lexi Hole's defense, when she was in the game against Ryan, I've watched it during the season. For some reason, she matches up well against Ryan Howard. She gets in her head, and she gets into those bigger wings' heads because she's feisty. She's not going to let you punk her. I can take that.
I like Lexi Hall,
but I can't. But I can't. You can't keep giving all these minutes to Azura, who, she'll give me some points, but she's not doing nothing defensively.
She think Azura can deliver, like Zoe said, once again, she think Azura can deliver her message, which it's the wrong message in the first place. It's the wrong message in the first place. She cannot deliver a message that is not the right message in the first place. Zura, listen, B was cooking her. Zura was outmatched.
Dog, Shakira was cooking her. Shakira cooked her too. The redhead chick, she cooked her.
Shakira was out there doing business. She got cooked last night.
And then when Shakira guarded, and when Angel came in to guard Shakira, all that shit stopped.
Man, hey, I don't know if you were listening. I told him earlier, I was like, we done played against teams where if they put their bench in, we'll put our starters back in. And if somebody on their bench gave us 25, we go into the locker room and laugh at him after the game and say, I bet he thought he was killing us. We wouldn't worry about no defense. We were trading baskets. We up 20. I don't care about the points he's scoring. We're trading baskets because they can't stop us on the other end. So I don't care about the 20 he give us. And that's how people. I guess that's how people are looking at Stevenson. And I hate to burst y'all bubble, but basketball players do not care about players scoring points.
Exactly.
When we are trading baskets, that means nothing to us. Nothing to us.
I'm so happy I'm cool.
On the game.
I'm so happy I'm cool with you, man, and know you, because I've been saying this shit for like years. I've been saying this for 15 years to people, dog. Like
we're going to the locker room and laugh at them.
Like anybody can score a point, but can you stop somebody?
Stop it.
That's the point.
Down? Can you play lockdown deep? Bitch, you ain't doing nothing on me.
We down 12 and we just trading baskets.
That's
it. Think you doing something?
No. Not in our day. No. So listen, I'm gonna have my take. I'm still out here in the hood. Y'all see me. I'm finna get out and go continue to hustle. But I had to get on here because my nephew on here doing what he doing and cooking.
You already know.
Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all that Lexi Hall should request a trade right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now. This coach has no clue or I don't know if they can fire a coach after a couple games, but she needs to be fired.
No, I don't think they're gonna
I'm
fire
willing
her.
to give her grace. I'm willing to give her grace. So y'all heard it here. I'm willing to give her grace. This is
I'm
my
willing to
complaint
give
for
her
today.
grace.
I'm willing to give her grace, and I'm not blaming the players. I just need her to get it together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say this. I did say this on my live. Teaspoon, we did have to figure out Teaspoon when she wasn't putting in, you know what I mean, Kennedy Carter in the right times, and she kept trying to stay with the veterans. Like, no, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we
Yeah,
doing
but
now?
that was a different thing. That
I mean, but
GM.
she still lost games in the first couple times. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
had to
but
give her grace.
yeah, but the GM, but that was a GM decision. That's why Teaspoon after those losses was mad because she never wanted to play Dana or Diamond together. She wanted Kennedy and Lizzie. She wanted Lizzie to be her point
It
guard
was
because
already
Lizzie.
word though Kennedy was not going to be able to be a starter coming in because she was barely in the league. That was already the word.
I understand that, but Jeff P promised. Look, Dana was supposed to be traded. They didn't get a trade. Jeff P loves Dana. Okay, that because he worked with her because he's a player development guy. So he worked with Dana the most out of everybody. So he promised her to have a starting position, and they only gave Diamond the position because remember, Diamond won a championship with that Sky team. So that's all. So yeah, but like Spoon ain't want to start them. Like Spoon wanted to leave Kennedy and Lizzie in there because Lizzie ran the system better than all of them.
Yeah.
Man, please. Hey, look. Yeah, she from Notre Dame.
I'm only giving her grace this week, y'all. I see y'all in the chat. I'm only giving her grace this week. She got all week to watch film, talk to her, talk to her players, and figure this out. So on Saturday when they play, after that, y'all ain't never see me go ham. Y'all ain't see me go ham yet.
Who they play Saturday?
This weekend,
Who they play Saturday?
Y'all gonna see me go ham.
Who they play Saturday, Zoe?
Let me see. I was just looking at it. They play. Let's see. Well, actually, they don't play till Monday.
Okay.
They play the Laces.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh man, dog.
Yeah.
Man.
So I'm on Monday. She getting that work. On Monday, she gonna get that work. I'm gonna give her grace though. I ain't got nothing to say about the players because they got to be put in the right position before I could even judge them.
Facts.
But when I'm gonna give her grace on Monday. She got a week to get it together, man. She got a week to get it together. So I'm wondering, like, do they have like a coaching staff or it's just them?
She got a staff. It's her and I think two other people. A woman and I think a guy.
Because she needs to get a head coach from either college or something on that thing. It's just simple adjustments that she's not making. It's just simple adjustments.
I don't think she's listening to nobody. I think she's doing her own thing.
It's just simple lineup adjustments that she's not making. She's not adjusting even at halftime. She's coming out doing the same thing. Before you leave, I got a question. How do you go into halftime making a mistake, come out of halftime making the same mistake? I am confused. What you got on this, Duval? What's going on, man?
Hey, in the famous words of a white woman that lived in the 90s, I'm going to write a wordy, sturdy letter to the editor. This shit don't make no sense.
They played a mist on Saturday. I missed that one because it was up. My screen was too big. So they played a mist on Saturday and played.
That's even worse. On Monday. That's even worse.
Yeah, they about to be 0-4.
Oh,
they about to be 0-4.
This don't make no sense, man.
They don't got nobody to guard Stewie.
I gotta pour another drink.
Hey,
Yes,
y'all,
God, they play on the 25th.
hey,
They play the Mist.
hey, she better not. She might not. Hey, man, she trying to make me go back to drinking. I ain't drinking 26 years.
Well, guess what? I'm a drink for you.
I ain't drinking 26 years.
I'm a drink for you.
God damn.
I'm a drink for you. I'm a drink for
Okay,
you.
go ahead, man.
I
Go
got
ahead,
you.
nephew.
Hey, hit
Go
that
ahead,
like
go
button
ahead.
though, man. My likes
God
is
damn it.
nice, but hit that like button, man.
Hey,
Hey man, y'all better hit
y'all,
this like
listen.
button, man. Look, y'all got one of the greatest on here giving y'all this content. Come on
Hit that
now.
like
You
button,
got
man.
Zoe on here.
Hit that,
Big
Hit the
Zoe,
like
not
button,
hit
man.
that
Zoe. We don't know Zoe.
subscribe.
We
Hey,
know
look,
Big Zoe.
I love
Hit that
y'all.
like button,
Hey,
man.
look, I'm finna go back in the street. I love y'all. I just had to give y'all my point of view. I just had to let y'all know, man. Look, you gotta call a spade a spade. If it look like a duck, it quack like a duck. It's a goddamn duck.
Damn right.
That's the school I come from. And y'all go
Oh,
in. Y'all can check me out, man. Come over to Steady Serving ENT, and go over
yes,
there to
sir.
HGTV. You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? Like and subscribe. My nephew is the coldest. Hey, listen. He
Let's
one of
go.
them boys. He come from my cloth. He got a piece of it, baby. Y'all listen
Let's
to what he's
go.
saying. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so
Man, you
much.
be safe out there, man.
Be safe.
Oh, you already know I only got 2 more hours to be out here and then I'm done.
You already know.
Yep. Yep.
Bet, bet. What you got on this, Duval? What you got, man?
Hey, first of all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Mm-hmm.
you.
Okay, like I said, man, I feel like a white woman in the '90s that want to write a wordy, sturdy letter to the editor. This
Hell
don't
yeah.
make this don't make any sense, man. Like, first of all, the team seemed like they went to James Harden night school. You know what I'm saying? They playing sluggish. They playing slow. They and and Angel playing well, but I'm gonna tell you on Angel defense today. I'm gonna tell you where to mind you of, and I'm gonna bring this to football for a second. Everybody knows when you have a team and you have a defense that knows the quarterback is bad. And in my case, I could go back to the 2018 Jaguars when Blake Bortles was my quarterback. We know the quarterback was bad, so the defense was like, instead of playing sound defense and gap schemes and everything else, they start gambling and freelancing. In the case of Angel, it seems like she's overcommitting to the pick and roll because she has zero faith in the guard play to play their man straight up.
Facts.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
she's overcommitted. It's like I'm gonna tell you, I watched Angel defense all season last year. She's one of the best pick and roll defenders in the league. Her and Feed and Dejanay probably on a level on their own. She never commits like that. She'll commit just enough, and then she'll drop back to her man and play either the passing lane or play the man itself. In this game, she's overcommitting because if she feel like she just flashed, then the guard will go right past the, somebody like Khalil Copper already and just score. It was like it was just, say they'll play a layup line out there.
Yeah.
And when it comes to, and this is 2 games now, when it comes to Khalil Copper, she making Atlanta players look like they was all pros. Like, what I'm saying? All NBA, all WNBA players, I'm telling you, like, they all stars. Ryan Howard's an all star. Alicia Gray is an all star. They ain't first team all in WNBA. What the hell's going on? She can't play no defense. Like, she play defense like she just don't give a damn.
Hey,
Eh,
I told them last season when they wanted Copper back, and I was like, "What you want her to do? We need a 3-and-D." I said, "If that's why you want Copper back, she needs to stay in Phoenix." I don't know what people be
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah. She need
Some
to
people,
stand.
man, I swear, I don't know what people be seeing.
It's
No,
No, she
but
need
continue,
to
Duval.
stay
Continue,
because
man.
I'll
Continue,
take
man.
I'll take Sellers right now over her and on defense.
Continue,
Shit.
my
man.
thing is my thing is this here. I don't mind if you lack defense if you gonna have the scoring to make it up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you gonna give up a basket, make a basket. At least let it be a wash. It seemed like, what I'm saying, between her and Azrae Stevens, it's like the fits was in. I told you this thing like Jim Donaghy infiltrate the team or something. You know what I'm saying? They point shaving. Because it don't make no sense, man. How
Shout out B Will, man.
especially somebody like Nola Henry. It's clear as day that she's showing favoritism to her players. She had developed on what's your girl name? Brittany Stites, and she had developed on Azrae Season. They played the most minutes.
And her and Kai went to school together, I believe, or they played against each other.
They playing the most minutes. Laser Hall and Angel Reese, they treat them like, you know what I'm saying, they bench warmers.
Yep.
These were stars on team, and Angel Reese is an all-star. And if I'm the WNBA, I'm making a call. If y'all not gonna play Angel, you know, so let's pull her out, you know, say get up ready for the season.
Oh,
if I'm Jeff, I'm Jeff, I'm on the phone with Nola right now. Because this is something that people are not really, and I've seen people going back in the chat with me earlier today. See, I think big picture. I just don't say everything I'm thinking. I think big picture. If I'm a GM and I'm watching my players play right now, especially my star players, if you're not developing them, if your team ain't winning, if you're not playing them, guess what I'm doing? I'm calling down the front row, and I'm like, hey, let's go. Let's go. Think about it. I'm not messing up my season just so you can just have them on your rock. Like, let's go. If I'm Jeff, I see one more game of this, I'm calling Nola, and I'm like, tell Angel Reese, let's go.
Yep.
I'm putting the call in because this is ridiculous.
They better, like I said, Kathy Ingram better put a call in, because I'm gonna tell you like this here. Because if one, no fans will start to get mad, and I'm gonna tell you why. If you watch the other games before the Rose game, the crowd is more even keel with both teams. When the Rose play, it's clearly an Angel Reese crowd. They chill when Angel Reese score. They boo when she get a foul. They come to see her.
Yeah, because she the money.
And that's what I'm saying. They ain't come to see you, Otis.
Right.
So stop playing. And so if you're not gonna play her, and y'all clearly building the schedule around her being the marquee game,
right?
You might well pull her.
Can you trade her to the vinyl? Can she go to the vinyl? Like, let her go play with Spoon. Like, let her go to either Spoon or hell, let her go there or something. Like, if you're not gonna play,
and look, people who watching this, we not saying Unrivaled isn't good. Unrivaled is the best thing that could happen to women's sports right now. We're talking specifically about the way that Angel Reese, who we are all on this panel, Angel Reese fans at the end of the day. We're talking about how Angel Reese is being used, not the Unrivaled League.
Come on,
we got to get back to the season at one point or another.
We got to stop being first level thinkers, guys. Come on.
Yeah. I shouldn't even have to say that.
We shouldn't have to. Like you just wasted a 0.56 second with Zoe having to explain that bullshit to y'all. Like, come on, like we got to stop. Like, y'all got to stop. We're not talking about the league. We're talking about a player that, when we watch, has been the best player on her team so far. It's like, what are we doing?
Forget that, HG. She's the marquee. They built everything around her.
Yeah, they built Unrivaled around her.
Because listen, if she didn't get picked, if they didn't mention her name when Unrivaled was out, nobody wasn't paying attention. That's just facts.
If she wasn't in it now, nobody would watch. We ain't watching for nobody else.
I mean, they're showing people in the crowd what they got on. Angel Reese jerseys.
Got jerseys.
Come on, like,
at some point they gonna make a call.
Y'all seen the video on Instagram of the little kids, Angel Reese sitting on the court with the little girl. Y'all seen all that?
Yep.
Them little girls did it for Angel Reese.
I hope they traded the Teaspoon team, because you know Teaspoon, if it's 28 minutes in the game, Teaspoon gonna play at 27.
Of course she is. Of course she is, because that's what I'm saying. It's like, come on, like nobody paid to see these other players, Azura and all. Look, I've watched Azura. I'm not finna.
That's what I'm saying too.
I don't get it.
I'm a fan of basketball, so of course I'm a support either way. I'm a fan of basketball, but I'm talking about my purview vision is on Angel Reese.
Right.
I'm gonna support women's basketball all together.
Right.
I'm a big supporter of women's basketball, but my purview vision, if I'm doing a live on Showtime channel, I'm doing it because we about to watch Angel Reese play.
Correct.
I'm gonna just watch it on my TV because I wanted to make sense to the people that's listening. I'm gonna just watch it on my TV if I just want to watch the women's game. But if I'm going to do live play-by-play and do post games, I'm doing it because of Angel Reese. It's like, so it's a big difference in how I would spend my time with it.
Correct.
I'm gonna still show support, but it's gonna be different of how I spend my time.
Listen, I don't want to hear none of y'all in the chat because I did videos talking about Alicia Gray and the Dream all last year. Ain't nan one of y'all niggas in the chat came and watched my video. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. Like, stop. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you how it is. Zoe, my brother, cause he gonna keep it, keep it real cordial. Me, I ain't. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Y'all ain't support my Dream video. Y'all ain't support my Dallas Wings video. Y'all didn't come and support none of the other teams I was talking about. So don't give me that bullshit about I'm looking at the league. No, you wasn't. So stop the cap. Y'all capping.
Let me tell you
because I did a whole video on the year. I'm the ones who told y'all at the halfway break, the Dream gonna be the most dangerous team because they getting Ron back, they getting Canada back. Ain't man one of y'all niggas was on that video because I checked it.
And I told you were crazy. You did.
Yeah. Zoe told me I was crazy. I said, okay, we'll see. And then when it happens, Zoe was like, man, like, yeah. Cause I watched, dog. Like, but y'all don't give me that. Don't lie to me. Don't do that. Cause y'all capping now. Cause ain't nan one of y'all was watching them videos. Y'all know we're here to see Angel Reese. Y'all know that. So stop it. Just, it's like stop. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that.
Another thing, I had to take 10 seconds out to explain. Like, I hate incompetence. I hate incompetence.
Put it this way. I'm gonna tell you just like this here. If this was Caitlin Clark playing and she was getting limited minutes like this, I guarantee.
Oh man, it'd be up in the blaze. They will shut the arena down.
Make a call.
They just shut the arena down, bro. They just shut it down.
Phil Knight will make a call.
Yeah.
Nike would make a call. They're not playing that. So
exactly.
Shaq and Reebok need to make a call. Because like I said,
Nike. That's what I'm saying. Somebody need to get on the phone because this ain't looking right.
This ain't looking right at all.
Why did this to see Angel Reese sit on the bench?
Exactly.
They said them tickets down there is like $850 per ticket.
And who do you think up them prices like that? Come on, like stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. It's like stop.
If I'm Tyler Marshall making the call, if you're not going to send it back to Chicago.
And again, the other teams, they subs are looking good. They playing the right players at the right time. Yeah. So that lets you know. That's why I can't get on the players. And I ain't got nothing bad to say about the league. The league is beautiful. Like my biggest problem is Nola, but I'm giving her grace. At the end of the day, I'm still giving her. While some people isn't, I'm still giving her grace. I'm gonna give her one more week. She got till Saturday to fix this. Because this isn't what we envisioned. This isn't what they said it was gonna be.
Exactly.
Like this is the setup. I'm talking about the setup. Like this isn't what the other they team don't look like the other teams. So I hope people are watching other games too and not just Angel games so they could get what I'm saying. This don't look like the other 5 teams. It don't look like the other 5 teams.
Look at the Phantom. Even though they got their ass whooped.
Yeah, even though they got
rotating people. They was rotating people in there and letting people play. So don't give me that crap about Nola out there, you fans saying y'all just watching because of Reese. No, they bullshitting me. Because Reese should have played that whole first quarter. She was destroying them.
Yeah, that's what I mean about the development. Like she on the road, she's developing her game. That's why I'm confused at the direction. They said it was development, and then it's winning games. So like I'm confused at what it is. Is it winning games, development? But I don't see either going on. So I don't know what the third option is.
Bro.
And then you got Phil Handy. Phil Handy was playing his young players. He was giving them big minutes. You mean to tell me Nola can't? Come on, like stop. Azarae Stevens is a specialist, okay? She's not a player you lean on for multiple minutes. for most of the minutes. She's not. She's never been that way. So this is why I know it's bullshit, because I seen her when she's played in Chicago. She's played in LA. She's never been giving big minutes like that.
Bro,
It's like, come on.
Yeah, I'm just confused. I'm confused at the direction of her coaching style.
Forget all that. Forget even she trying to develop, or if it's a development league or not. That woman is the marquee.
Exactly.
You play her the whole
You gotta
goddamn
find a
game, you
balance.
need to.
You got to find a balance between her being the marquee, because at the end of the day, no matter how beautiful we think the league is as individual, it takes the masses, and the masses, most of the masses don't think like we think. They
Right.
only looking for Angel Reese or
Correct.
their certain players. So as a league, you got to realize that and put them in the forefront, because they're buying those 850 seats are filled. Those 850 seats are filled because of certain players, not just the team itself. It's filled because of certain players.
And then
when you go watch the Lakers, and LeBron only plays 12 minutes, how you gonna feel when you leave that arena? That's the question y'all need to ask yourselves.
You're gonna be mad as hell.
That's now we're on the same page.
Yeah, you're gonna be mad as hell. So that's what I'm saying. Is like, and you robbed us of an Angel Reese and Nafisa matchup.
Yes.
So what are you doing? It's like, what is this coach doing? It's like, look, like, listen, like if you're the person of the league, I'm going over there like, well, let me talk to you. That big forehead, we didn't come to watch that. We came to watch that. Okay, with the headband, the Todd band, yeah, her number 5. Yeah, watch her, like let her play. Like, bro, what is you doing? Like that.
Yeah. And I see some people talking about other teams have 5 players. Technically, the Rose only have 5 players because Lexi Hall isn't playing.
She's not playing.
So the Rose are only playing 5 players. So there's no excuse. There's no excuse,
guys. Look,
Lexi Hall isn't playing that much. So technically, the Rose are only playing 5 players.
Correct.
Lexi Hall.
Lexi Hall maybe played two minutes. I think because she didn't even play in the second half. I think she played 2 minutes in like the second quarter, or she came in like in the first quarter, somewhere around there. And other than that, she didn't get back on the court. She had that little turnaround jumper. She had a foul on the other end, and after that, I didn't see her again.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand what you're doing. So basically, her favorites that she's gonna play, that it looks like is gonna be Chelsea, Azare, Sykes, and Kai. That's basically her 4 that she's gonna run with.
Bro,
dumbass.
If I'm Lexi Hall, I'm asking for a trade, because I'm telling you, I ain't come down there to get no damn tan in South Beach. I came to play basketball.
They say she making money, so she shouldn't care.
Man, forget all that. I can make money.
Okay, bro. Like that's fine and all, dog. But at the end of the day, you want to play. Like these, you want to play. I don't care if you're getting paid the money. You want to play. You have a woman who can go do whatever she wants to. She's a big brand by herself. And she took the time to believe in the dream you presented to her, and you said, okay, all these things. She done bought into it. Now what? Like, come on, like, bro, I didn't turn the TV on. I wanted to watch everybody play. Rakia, Aaliyah, especially Angel. Like, I grew up, like, this class grew up with, like, I was watching this class before they became who they were. So I have an investment in this different from any of you guys in the chat. I've been watching women's ball since Cheryl Miller. Okay. I love the game. And if I see a coach cheating the game, I'm going to call that bullshit out. I don't care what you're saying. Angel should have been out there playing 30-something. She should have been playing.
I hope y'all know how basketball play. This is like not even basketball players, just athletes in general. Once you make it to college, I can go to the corner store down the street and tell them I want to do a signing, and they'll pay me $7,000 to come to their store for 3 hours because they know I'm going to bring customers into their store.
Correct.
That's how it works when you reach that level. So I get she might be getting a check. But this is Angel Reese we're talking about. She could literally go to Reebok and say, hey, I don't want to play anymore. I want to work on my game. And guess what Reebok gonna say? What's left on your contract?
Exactly.
What's left? The 200 grand? Okay. We'll have to check to you in 2 hours. Let me get with accounting.
Forget that.
Exactly.
This girl
some people I'll be flabbergasted about how y'all think the world works.
For real, dog. It's crazy work.
Check this out. She's taking a pay cut. She supposed to be getting Sabrina Nescu type money. $1 million plus.
Mm-hmm.
She's the market. She's the person that they come to see. She's the number one ticket there. And she's not even getting paid for what her star power is.
Correct.
And then y'all doing this.
Because she's doing it for the love of the game. Angel loves basketball. Like, I don't know if y'all don't understand that. I don't know if y'all understand
one of the sponsors or something like that. The
nah. She ain't an investor, though. Juju will.
Okay.
Juju, yeah.
But nah, they were smart to get Angel early when she didn't realize what her star power was.
Right.
And now
they got her in the beginning.
She could have easily went back and say, hey, let's renegotiate this deal. Y'all know what I'm breaking.
Yeah.
She didn't do that at all.
Because she bigger than Sabrina and Nescu. Nobody cares about Sabrina.
Look, it's not even close. Like I said, her and Caitlin Clark is in the conversation that nobody else can even touch in the WNBA. It is not even close.
Yep.
I'm telling you, she's taking a pay cut right now. Like, because she could either went back to the table and say, hey, let's renegotiate this. I should be getting $1 million plus, because you know they all coming to see me. They ain't coming to see nobody else.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, even if that wasn't the case, Azure doesn't do nothing. I say probably shoot better. That's it. Other than that, I need her on the floor because she's a better passer. She sees the floor way better than Azure, even when she's coming down the floor. And she makes the better passes to the guards from the top of the key. So it's, from a basketball standpoint, I don't understand what she's doing. Because I would understand if she was doing it from a basketball standpoint, but she's not doing that either.
Yeah. I mean,
Azure is a matador on defense.
Yeah.
I'm just lost at, like, I see, you know what would make me feel better? If she could talk about the direction that she wants to take the team in. That way I can really assess the team and see if it fits her direction. But she isn't saying anything. She isn't talking about the type of team she's trying to build, the direction, the play style. I think it would make a lot of people feel a little better if she came out and, like, coaches should do pressers like they do in WNBA. Like, why the coaches aren't doing pressers? Are they? And they're just not showing them?
There's a thing called the 3-point conversion. I think that's the channel they use to do their post games, their pressers. Because I saw Chelsea on there the other day, and I think a coach or a couple of them were on there.
No, I know some of the players did one after yesterday's game, I think, on that same one you're talking about, but I didn't see the coaches on there.
Yeah, I don't know the coaches. I haven't seen the coaches either.
I think that would make some of the fans feel a little better as the direction, like, what are they trying to get across here, with how their playing styles are. So that way we can look at it and be like, okay, I see what's going on. Like, because right now we're in the unknown. So we're just going off assumption of what we're seeing in front of us versus like what direction. Because at this point, I don't think she got a direction.
Put it this way.
If she don't say anything, I'm gonna think she don't got no direction.
I agree.
Put it this way. If you're Leah Boston and you're not getting no burn like that, at least you can rationalize in your mind the person that's playing in front of you is going to be a Hall of Famer. And that's De'Erica Hampton. At least you could justify, okay, maybe the person in front of me at least is better, at least got a career resume where, hey, I can respect what she brings to the table. But when you got Ezra Stevenson getting more burn than you in both games,
right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, come on, like, it's some vets. I agree with you, Zoe, that I would start in front of some rookies like you have on the Mish. You got Stewie and you got the Jewel and you got I forgot Vandersloot or whatever. I understand that because their resume altogether is like bigger than everybody on the bench. But Azare Stevens, man, hell no. Like Nola, I don't know what Nola on or what she's smoking on. I'm not buying it. You unless you had a player that I saw, I was like, okay, well, that big I could understand, but dog, like outside of maybe Fee, Stewie, and Asia and Alyssa Thomas, dog, she was the best 4 out there. Like those are only 3 I would probably put over on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Everybody else is under her to me.
Yeah.
Like I don't see it. Like even if she did oppress her and said, well, this and this, I'm like, Nola, outside of those 3 names, outside of 4 names I named, they are not messing with, she's better than all the rest of them. I seen her cook all the rest of the 4s in the league. Those were the only 4 that probably gave her the most problems because they're Hall of Famers. Like right now, Hall of Fame, I retire today, Alyssa Thomas, Hall of Famer. Fee, Stewie, and Asia, Hall of Fame if they say I'm done today. So I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with you on HD. She better than Alyssa Thomas. Well, who I would put in front of her at that 4th spot is Nneka Gumake.
No, not Nneka now. Maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago, but no, not right now. Right now, she gave Nneka the business in all of their Seattle Storm games. She gave her the business on both ends of the floor where Nneka was like, man, she was going to the sideline like, I don't know what I got to do. She talking to Noe the whole time, Noah Quinn. So I disagree with that. But Alyssa Thomas, I put over her because Alyssa Thomas, look, she was dominating last year. And if it wasn't for her, we would have never got to the goal because she brought that toughness and she ran the floor and she was the anchor on the defense where she allowed Asia to be Asia. So I can't put her over Alyssa Thomas. You know, I'll respectfully disagree with you. But even then, bruh, she's better than all these other 4s out there, dog. That's in this league. Like it's not a question. Like I'm sorry. Like it's not a question. I'm sorry. I disagree with this whole notion. It's Azare Stevens is not. Azare Stevens is good to come in to play some minutes to give her some burn. But like Fee was doing tonight, that's what Angel should have been doing the past 2 nights, playing damn near the whole game. That's just my opinion. And this ain't even me being a fan. It's just me being logical.
It's about financial one-on-one.
That too.
She's the marquee. You play her the whole time. Unless she take herself out, you play her till she drop. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because people can't see nobody else. And that's no shade. Like I said, if Angel wasn't playing in this league, nobody would care about this league right now. We wouldn't do live streams or nothing.
Exactly.
No Twitter mentions of the game or nothing. Nobody would care.
Yep.
So if you know she's the marquee, you play her until she says she don't want to be played. Because people spend $850, the lowest ticket, to get into that building to see that woman play. And they ain't do that to see her sit on the bench.
Correct.
You know how expensive Miami is?
Yes, very expensive.
Nah, man, you that's business 101. That's why, like, one thing about Kathy Ingberg, she might make a lot of missteps, but her business acumen is smart as hell. There's a reason why she got Katie Lou Samuelson playing 5 times.
Right.
She know where the bread is butter. So I'm telling you, if it's Nafisa or Stewie, they need to come together and say, hey, Nola, play this girl. Y'all know people come to see her. Whatever rotation you want to do around her, cool. But she needs to play unless she don't want to play. Because
that's what I'm saying.
Looking at them crazy.
And Duvall, even the 4th quarter, Zoe said it. Zoe said, okay, before she left, we were down what? 4-6. We got back in the game. Zoe, We were down what, so?
I thought we were down 5
6.
at one point.
We were down 6.
No, it was 6. It was
No, it was 6.
It was 57-63. No, 47-53.
Yep. Exactly. As soon as she went to the bench, that lead got bigger. So
It was 12.
Exactly. So again, in the famous words of my brother Zoe, what are we doing? Like,
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
Like, come
What are
on.
we doing?
It's like she never coached before. It's like she don't have a strategy. She don't have a plan. It's like her rotation's bad. Her rotation clearly show favoritism. It's like she's not teaching her guards how to play pick and roll. Her guards keep going under the screen instead of over the screen.
Yes.
They making
She isn't making adjustments. Like, how many times you gonna get beat on the pick and roll?
Hell, forget that.
You call a timeout and then come back out and do the same thing on defense. Why did you call a timeout then?
You just wasted the timeout.
They don't throw no traps or anything. You know what I'm saying? Ball pressure, anything like that. It's like they just freelancing. It's like she a man without a country, basically.
She is.
Hey, get them likes up, man. Get them likes up, man. Get them likes up.
She is, Duval. Like, she don't look. It's you. If you look at how like your lineups are, when you know that Kai and Chelsea ain't gonna play great defense. So when you're going into the first quarter, and you got a teetering game where y'all basically tied, or they're up 1, or you're up 1, or you're up 2, or whatever the case, you always bring your best player off the bench to keep that momentum going.
Facts.
Stevens is not your best player off the bench. Slim is your best player. Then I would give Hole and Zura is like a toss-up. Whatever the game out, whatever, they're a toss-up. But you at least could have gave Lexi some time to play with like Chelsea and Angel or Kai, Sykes and Angel. You got to give her some burn to see what you got, because you could lose her mentally for the rest of the season. She could be like, I don't care no more. I'm not playing. So now what? It's like,
don't get it twisted. Don't make the Fever make a call. Because the Fever might be like, hey, pull it out. Let's come back to Indiana. They playing with you.
Yeah.
Like I said, just like you said, and you said something that was very important, and I didn't think about it until you said it just now. You playing with her mind mentally. That gonna affect the Fever season. She's an important piece of what they trying to do, big picture, as far as winning the championship for their league. So you taking away her mental from this tournament, it gonna translate to the Fever season, and that could affect the team.
Yep.
So that's why I say you playing. So if I'm the Fever, if I'm seeing this, hey, come back home. They playing with our top here. And you think y'all good in Katie Lou Clark next year playing like this? Nah. We finna put a stop to this. Because at the end of the day, they need to understand this is a business first. You got to think big picture. You got to let these players play. You got to let these players build their confidence. And most importantly, you got to let these players play through their mistakes instead of them playing in fear.
Correct.
And
I don't understand it, man.
Don't know what she's doing. She don't know what she's doing.
I don't understand.
It's like I feel like I could play 2K coach better than she playing on the floor.
Right.
I'm saying I could coach on 2K better than what she coaching on the floor.
Bro,
right now. What's the difference?
But Duval, you're not even off. Like, people who's played the game, people who haven't played the game. If everybody see the bullshit, then you're messing up as a coach. It just is what it is. Like, if you watch basketball long enough, you know, okay, this lineup do not look like they're good together at all. And then you bring that same lineup back. It's like you didn't. It's like I was telling Zoe, like, as a coach, even if you learn on the go, like you document in your head, or if you write it down where, okay, this lineup work, that don't work. This player play better with this player. That's what you do. That's how you become a great coach, because you know when to, okay, this is bad. You know when to catch it. She not even catching it. She goes to the same BS lineup like, okay, I'm going to put Stevens out there with Chelsea and Kai. That lineup was getting toasted in the first quarter. Why are you bringing that back? It's crazy.
Hey, Alicia, if I'm starting a league, see, this is, again, we got to start thinking big picture about things. If I'm starting a league, I don't want players in my league who are just here because we're paying money. That's a bad precedent you're setting.
Correct.
You don't even want your league to even look like that. You're trying to build a culture of competitiveness that's better than the WNBA. They're your rival right now. You don't want to have that stigma attached to your organization that, hey, come here, sit on the bench and get $225K.
Correct.
Even though players might be thinking that, you don't want to set that precedent.
You don't.
Because you give your people are already trying to put bad smut on your name, saying it might not last 2 years. You don't want to. You're trying to get sponsors.
Right.
Sponsors don't want to play people for nothing. That's not how you get rich.
Exactly. Yep.
And what's so crazy is like the lineup that she should play to see if, you know what I'm saying, if something could come from it is Lexi Hall, Brittany Sykes at the point, and Angel. And the reason why I say that, you go sacrifice that to go get a, you know what I'm saying, go get a basket type of person that'll be like a Kalia Copper, but you might could turn defense into offense because you got three great defensive players, well, two great defensive players, and Lexi Hall, at least on the floor, and see what happens. Because it's better than putting two liabilities on the floor, which is Khalil Copper and Azra Stevenson and Chelsea Gray defensively. It's like,
look,
man,
I would go with a Chelsea, Angel, and a Sykes lineup. I would go with a Kai, Angel, and Lexi lineup. I will go with something of that. I can't put Chelsea and Kai out there together. I just can't right now.
Again, no matter how good Kai is as an individual in 5-on-5 and 3-on-3, she's a microwave scorer. So you let her come off. You start your game with defense because your team isn't really built for defense. So you at least got to set the precedent that we're going to play defense. Even if we're not going to play for all 4 quarters, we at least got to give you a semblance that we can play defense so we can see if you're going to adjust. And when you adjust, that's when we put our offense in and say, okay, you want to bring your offense in because we playing defense. Now let's see if we can match point for point. That's when you bring Kai in because she's a microwave scorer.
Correct.
Again, she got to understand your personnel. Sometimes your best player don't need to start. Depending on the situation. Like, see who on your team, understand the personnel. Ginobili could have started every year if he wanted to.
Yep.
Hall of Fame.
Ginobili's in the Hall of Fame because he knew me coming off the bench equals championships.
Correct.
Kai is a veteran in the league now. She got to go to Nola and say, hey, our defense is the reason we're losing. If you're watching film and you're a basketball player at that level, ain't no way in the world you can look at that game and say my defense ain't the reason we lost.
Correct.
No way. You ain't coming away with that conclusion. And if that's the conclusion, and we really trying to win, we really trying to build this league up to what it can actually got the potential to be, let's start doing some things right.
Yeah, and then you got Slim out there. I want to start Slim because Slim and Angel to me have the best rapport when they're together. For some reason, they just got the best rapport when it's on the defensive end or the offensive end. And then you could leave Chelsea out there because you could cover up for Chelsea. You can't cover up for Chelsea, Kai, and Azura. Like that. That's not gonna work. That's a you out the game and before the second quarter hit.
And my girl is frustrated. I know she is because she feel like she got to overcommit on defense because they can't play pick and roll.
She got to. Because when she out there with Kai and Chelsea, they're leaving so many lanes open.
I know she's very upset because that's not how she play pick and roll. Like I said, her, Khalil Copper, and DJ is the best pick and roll players in the league.
Yes.
Like they literally the cheat code when it comes to pick and roll. But she feel like because she already know her personnel. She say they can't play defense, none of them, except for Sykes. Sykes and Lacey Hall could play a little bit, but Chelsea Gray, and Khalil Copper cannot play defense for nothing. So when they and this is where who's the coach of the Owls?
That is.
I can't think of his name, but he's a good coach.
DJ Bickham. DJ Bickham.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, he's a smart coach. I'm gonna tell you why. He knew they can't play the pick and roll. So what he kept doing, run that pick and roll all day.
Yep.
He knew they couldn't stop it all day long, all day with Nafisa. He see the weakness. He see what the weakness was, and he kept attacking it.
Yeah, that's DJ Sackman.
Yeah, Sackman. Yeah,
he kept attacking.
Yeah,
he kept attacking because he knew they can't stop it.
Yeah, she got our coach the past 2 nights, man. She got destroyed the past 2 nights coaching. So she got to go back to the lab. She got to look at the film, and then she got to go from there. Like, look, you can't have you can't have a favoritism. You got to play what the best lineup is. Your girl, Azurá Stevens, is getting cooked the past 2 games. She done got cooked and she got out rebounded badly. So
you can play. So this is my thing about Stevens. Her skill set gives you a different dynamic, but you're using her wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's why her 17 points weren't impactful. If you would have used her right, those 17 points would have been impactful. You use her to stretch the floor. You use her in spot minutes. That way, when she's in the game, it's at meaningful times. You're trying to put her in lineups where she's a focal point, and that's not her game. That's why she look out of sorts.
Correct.
Like, especially on defense, because that's not her game. She shouldn't be coming in the game when you need defense. You're putting her in the game when you need defense.
Exactly.
That's why I'm confused. That's why her points don't matter, because you're putting her in the game at the wrong time.
Right.
That's, like I said, it's unfortunate, man. She's messing up what could be a beautiful season for the Rose if she was to play her lineups properly, and she's not doing that. And after a while, there's gonna be people that are gonna be like, "Man, why I'm watching this for?"
Oh yeah.
If I'm the coach, if Fee is on the floor, Angel's on the floor. What are we doing?
Yes, exactly.
What are we doing?
I'm sorry. Fee on the court all game. She on the court all game.
The beginning of the third quarter, Fee took a 2-minute break. 2 minutes into the third quarter, when Fee came back in, Angel should have came back in. Because remember, she took Angel out when she took Fee out. When DJ took Fee out, Nola took Angel out. It was like a minute and a half into the third quarter. Once Fee came back in at that 5-minute mark, you should have brought Angel back in.
Yep.
She literally kept Angel to the end of the third quarter.
Yep.
From that 6-minute mark of the second quarter to that 5-minute mark of the third quarter, that was the game right there.
Yeah,
because that's when her rotations got weird. Like, that was the game. It wasn't the fourth quarter. It really wasn't even the first quarter. That second and third quarter is where the game was lost.
Yeah, because her rotations were jacked up.
She can't coach. Angel had got Fee in foul trouble.
Yeah.
She got her 5 fouls.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they didn't run one play.
And I would have just kept attacking. I would have kept throwing the ball to Reese and attacking her. Because Reese going to attack you. I would have made Fee fouled out.
Dude, Fee and Shakira, they can't handle that level of physicality.
Not at all.
Not all game. Again, HD, remember what I said. Don't just know your personnel, know the other team's personnel.
Yep.
If I know Cam Brink isn't playing, and Fee got to play minutes because Shakira really not trying to bang. Shakira's really a stretch four.
Right.
She's not trying to bank like that. She played just like Azura does.
Yes, exactly.
They kind of got the same kind of play style. So I know she's not about to go try. She's not trying to bang with Angel.
No.
So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm attacking Fee every chance I get because I'm trying to have her beat up by the time the fourth quarter starts.
Exactly. And that's
We
what
got no backup for her.
And that's what Teaspoon did. If you watch during the season against Minnesota and New York, she had Angel beating their bigs up the whole game. And when it got to the fourth quarter, it gave them a better chance. This chick here keep putting this finesse chick out here with Fee don't eat that for lunch. Like it's Fee like
man, Fee wouldn't even worry about her.
Man, Fee was like, hey.
She was like, oh yeah, ball game.
X right wing. Yeah, here. Thank you. Wet. Every time. Like, what?
Fee was not worried about her at all.
I know a game you're talking about too on HD. That's the game where Angel had 19 and 22. That's the second time they played.
Yeah.
And she shut Fee down to like 13 points.
Fee, dude, if you watch her, I've never seen Fee. Even in the championship game we just watched, I've never seen Fee that tired in her life. Fee was like, she was, you know how you kneel over, you trying to catch your breath, man. She was huffing and puffing
because she's a finesse player.
Right. She don't like all of that banging and everything. Like
see, when people say back to the basket, they think you about to be a bruiser. Back to the basket is just your play style. That's not the type of player you are. It's your play style.
This is what I was trying to explain to Brooklyn Duval when he was on my page. I was trying to tell him, bro, I don't just look at a player I like. I look at other players. So if we play them, I know, okay, this is how I'm going to attack this player, or this is what I'm going to put him in. So this is why I kept trying to tell him I liked it a Sellers a lot more than a Rivers, because Sellers, how she handled the game, when she gets pushed around, she still pushes back. It's hard to get her off her spots, and she dictates what she wants to do. No matter what defense you throw at her, she's dictating the game. When Rivers gets pushed around, Rivers drift to that three-point line, she drift away from it. She don't really want that like that. Now, defensively, she's good defensively. Like, I won't take credit, but listen, I seen Sellers against Juju and seeing what she did. She didn't shut her down, but fourth quarter came, Juju looked like she was tired as hell. Juju was bent over like, damn, like she tried to give her that bow, man. Sellers is right there the whole time, getting physical with her. And then on the other end, Sellers was giving Kennedy Smith and them the business. She was just taking them to the hole. She was backing them down. She was finding her cutter. She was finding Bree McDaniel for the open shots. That's the difference. You got to look at both sides of the ball. You can't just look at one side and say, okay, well, this player put up 28 and 17. Okay, that's good. But they're on the other end, they're giving up more than 30. It's like, what good are you?
I'm going to say this, AG, and I say this out of respect to some of your listeners, people that follow your channel, whether or not. There's a difference between some people that just watch the games and then people like me, you, and Zoe who study film.
Facts.
When you know the assignment, when you know the drop covers, when you know the defensive rotations, and when you know what the player trying to do on offense, you could comprehend what's going on beyond the box score. A lot of these people just watch the box score or just watch a person score and just say, okay, that person scored, but they don't know why that person scored. That's why they can't articulate the game or articulate what a person assignment is or what a person trying to do when it comes to game planning, like a person that just watching the game just for the sport of it. That's why I don't take people like that play fantasy league basketball or fantasy league football seriously, because they're not watching the game. They're just watching.
They're looking at the stat sheet.
Yeah, they don't know what they're watching. And so there's some people you can't talk basketball with, or there's some people you can't talk film with because they don't know what they watch. They don't know what they're looking for. You it's like you talking film to them. It's like you preach algebra. They can't comprehend. That's not something that
Hey,
their brain
hey, we got 60 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Appreciate the subs. I'm at 935, man. Look, let's see if I can get to 945 by the end of this stream.
And
Hit that subscribe button.
And then Duval, even last night, if I see Angel one-on-one on the perimeter with Aaliyah Boston, I'm telling Angel, go cook. Do your thing. Because she can get to the point of attack faster than Aaliyah could get there. Because Aaliyah's mostly good at, I'm going to play in the post. She's mostly a post person. Or if she got somebody helping her, then she'll overcommit. But in this case, man, you could have gave her that fake hezzy and go right and then cut back and finish or draw the foul. Nola Henry, if you were that great of a coach, you would have told her what to do. You didn't even communicate that mismatch because you were too busy trying to get Azura back in the game. It's like you don't even look at the mismatches.
Aaliyah Boston too slow-footed. That's why she can't move on the perimeter. That's like that's what Camilla's problem is. She's too slow-footed. And so like when you're too slow-footed, you can't play certain type of defenses. That's why you have to play closer to like in the paint, because like I said, that's the only thing that you can do in a short area of space. You cannot move in a big area of space when you talk about perimeter. But like I said, I'm not a coach. She's a coach. She's supposed to know that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't get it. And that's how I know that she's favoring Azura, because that game she was just focused on putting her out there like every like two minutes. Like, okay, you got your break, get out there, Azura, get out there. And she's throwing these lineups out there and not even caring what's going on. And when Lexi Hall was out there for those two little plays, Ryan missed badly, and then Ryan had a hard time getting around her. She didn't even notice that. She just said, okay, I'm going to go back to Kai. And once Kai got back out there, Ryan was like, okay, good. Because I watched during the season, Ryan had the most trouble with like a guard like Sykes, or she had trouble with a guard like Hole. I don't know why she did, but Hole would push her and just do all this extra shit and just get her out of her game. Just get her out of her game.
And speed. She got a problem with length and speed.
Yes.
That's her problem.
So, yeah. So that's what she hated. She hates it because she tried to use her athleticism. Lexi was there. Lexi drew the charge on her in the game. You know, so it was like, that's why I was saying, like, Lexi's not my favorite, but look, I would just put her out there just to see, okay, what I got. Because everybody else you putting out there is having trouble. And I just think, like, I feel like Zoe's saying, like, I would bring Kyle off the bench because I think she would be a better person coming off the bench in this format. Because she could score, like she could do what she got to do. And the next team really ain't going to have somebody out there to stop her from scoring. And they're not going to be that much of a prolific scorer. So I don't get it.
Facts. Hey, again, I appreciate everybody who subscribed to my channel. Again, we're on the way to 1,000. I know I told you I was going to get this ready for y'all. It's ready. Look, when I'm able to do my memberships, all my members, because again, I really just enjoy doing this, honestly, and I got the bread. Those who don't know me, like, I got paid well overseas. But again, look, we good over here. New crib, everything. We good over here. But again, I do this for all my viewers because we family, man. So look, once my memberships are available, once I get to my 1K and my memberships open up, look, this is the gift all my members are going to get. So y'all all going to be, y'all got y'all book sack coming, y'all water bottle, y'all beanie, and y'all t-shirt or y'all hoodie. I will be emailing my members, and you'll be able to choose from your t-shirt or hoodie, and you'll be able to get it in any color. This is just my like basic stationary color is the gold, and it looks yellow on there, but it's actually gold. You can see it on my hoodie, but it's actually gold. So like, hey, give me to 1,000, and once my member services open up, all my members will be getting a free gift basket from your boy Prince, your IMZO Media family. Because at the end of the day, look, I grew up with nothing, so I know how much money, you know, is really worth to those who really don't got a lot of it. So if you paying for a membership on my channel, this is just my appreciation to you. We all family, man. So again, once my membership open up, this is what everybody gonna be getting to their doorstep. Again, you can wear it anywhere. School, if you're still in school, work, got your water bottle, you going to the gym. Some of y'all live up north, it's cold. You can got your beanie. Again, you'll be able to choose from a hoodie as well. You're gonna be able to choose from a hoodie as well. So, and you'll be able to get it in any color, artwork, or the product itself. That's just my stationary black and gold writing. But again, you'll be able to choose your own. We'll talk offline once you get your membership. Because when you sign up for your membership, I have your information. So we'll be able to talk offline and I'll get that to you ASAP. Again, give me to 1,000 and we're gonna get somewhere. Again, I got y'all, man. But again, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe. We at 935. If you're not a subscriber, if your mama, your daddy, your uncle, your ex, that dude down the street that beat you up yesterday, he not a subscriber. Tell him you sorry and tell him subscribe to IMZO Media. You know what I'm saying? Look, we do enemies over here too, HD. We do enemies over here too. Come one, come all. Again, when we get to that 1,000, we gonna turn up, man. And I want some of y'all to pull up on the panel once y'all get y'all stuff to show the panel what y'all rocking. So some of y'all, I need y'all to put y'all gear on once we get those memberships. And if you never been on the panel, pull up to the panel. Again, this is just my thank you to y'all. This is what happened when you follow real athletes. You know, what happened when you follow the real, you know, we give back. We actually give back. Contrary to what y'all might believe, we actually give back. Don't let social media fool y'all. We give back more than y'all actually see or they tell y'all about. So this is just my thank you to y'all, man. But other than that, man, appreciate y'all, man. Let's get back to it though. I do want to do. I'm about to do my rankings. So this is what we gonna do. HD, tell me your rankings as of this weekend. First weekend, what's your rankings?
First weekend, my rankings. Got the Owls 1. I got the Vinyl 2.
So you got Owls, Vinyl, okay.
And I got the Laces 3. I got the Mist 4. I got the Rose 5, and I got the Phantom 6.
Okay. So you got Vinyl, Owls, Mist. No, you got Vinyls, Owls, Laces.
No, I got Owls, Vinyl, Laces, Mist, Rose, and Phantom.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. What about you, Duval? Who you got? Hey, chat. Let me know your order too. Who you got after this weekend? And we gonna revisit this after the last game of each weekend and see what we looking like. Who you got, Duval?
Duval might be.
Well, Duval ain't Duval. You still here?
Yeah, he probably
Duval be at work, man.
Yeah.
Duval be at work, man. Actually, I'm about to redo it right now. Hold on. I got Owls first.
Oh, my fault. I thought I was talking. I'm here. I thought
you mute. Who you got?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, who you got?
I got Owls. I got Owls. I got Miss, and then I got I got Owls, Vinyl, then Miss. Because even though they lost, but I think they still have a complete team. And then I got Laces. Then I got Rose, and then I got Phantom. I think Phantom is the worst constructed team out of all of them. Brittany Griner, I don't think you can play 3-on-3. I think she's a mismatch out there. But yeah, but that's my lineup, man.
Okay, yeah. Did you hear the list I gave, Duval?
Yeah, I see. Like I said, we just got two teams that's like switched around.
Yeah, because I got the Owl, I got the Vinyl, the Laces, and I got the Mist, Rose, and Phantom. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so that's like I said, we got a long way to climb. Like I said, just like I told you, Prince, even before the game began, like the Rose, like I said, they too top heavy. They don't have enough to really fill out a team to have any room for error.
She's gonna have to move She's gonna have to move either Chelsea or Kai off the bench. So one of them got to come off the bench.
Yeah.
That's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And she got to play Azura in different spots. You know, you
She got to
can't
play spot minutes at the right time.
exactly.
She could be impactful because of the type of player she is. She's stretched, so she fits the 3-on-3 format. It's just she isn't being used in the right way, and the point of fooling her, thinking she's actually being used in the right way. So
Correct.
hopefully her watching film lets her know, hey, if she could give me 17 points right here, if she could give me 12 of these points at the right time, we'll be better. That's the difference between a good coach and a bad coach. A bad coach will just let you score as many points as you want to, no matter the team winning or losing. A good coach, they might sacrifice a couple of your minutes or a couple of your points for the team to win. That's the difference. I always say this. Coaches always say this all the time. This is a rule. Even on bad teams, somebody got to score.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody got to score. Somebody gonna get the shots. So that's why I don't fall in love with stats. Because at the end of the day, somebody got to shoot the ball.
Yeah. I've never been a stat guy, man. I just watch how the game going, and I'm good. We didn't start getting into this stats crap until like this new generation, next gen crap. But we never used to read the stats like growing up. Like we would watch like what was going on out there.
No stat sheet. Don't bring no stat sheet to me.
That's why I'd be surprised. Like everybody, like HD, you don't do stats. Like, bro, I'm from the 80s. Like when we grew up, we saw the games in the back of the paper. You know, we just saw who won.
Right. Barbershop talk. Uncle J.E. got the vinyl, owls, laces. I guess he mean the mist, rose, phantom.
Yeah,
Bree got owls, laces, vinyl, mist, rose, phantom.
Oh, okay. We damn near the same.
Superfly J got vinyl, mist, owls. They love the mist, man. Vinyls, mist, owls. I ain't too fond of the mist. Wait till I show my ranking. I just updated it. Superfly J got vinyl, mist, owls, laces, rose, phantom. Man, you don't like the laces? Why you got the owls at 3? Come on, Superfly J, man. I thought you knew basketball, man. You got the owls at 3.
I gotta put the laces up there, man. The laces are dangerous.
This is my rankings. This is my updated rankings. I got the owls, vinyl, laces, mist, rose, phantom. Yep. I just love the chemistry. Yep. I watched the play calling. The laces could have beat anybody yesterday with the way they played today. And I'm not just because they played the phantom. I was looking at the way they was moving the ball, the defense that everybody was committed to. They were committed to playing defense. They were committed to getting people the ball in the right spots. They were committed to the pick and roll. They were committed to getting the shooters the ball in the right spots. They were looking for Kayla McBride. They were looking for Alyssa Thomas on the cut. They weren't just out there just playing ISO back. They were out. Man, it looked beautiful, man. Sometimes, like, they had the ball, it just looked beautiful, man. That's how 3-on-3 is supposed to look. It just looked beautiful.
The Laces didn't even play with, they didn't even have Jackie. So imagine if Jackie was out there.
Yeah, the Laces don't got Jackie, man.
They didn't even have Jackie this game. I'm just saying, man. That was my sleeper team from the beginning. After they made that trade, I said, "Oh man, I don't know. This team kind of fresh." You know, Vinyl, they're good, but I want to see how the Vinyl play. I want to see how they play when everything isn't going well for them. You know, I want to see how Teaspoon could coach her way out of some of the stuff. And the Owls, they just look to me great as far as the combination of play calling as well as rotation. Like, they've been the most flawless team with their rotations and with their play calling. It's been in sync, like down to the last person on the bench. And, you know, so the Phantom, I want to see how they do with Heidemann, because I think Heidemann will be a better player instead of Marina. for this format. I think, but they still missing a big. And plus Satu, she don't play big. She play more like a guard than a forward. And then you got, of course, us, our problem. And then the miss. I want to see Stewie. I want to see if Stewie sacrifice some minutes to let the young bucks get some more burn. Because I think if she gives Rakia and Aaliyah a little more burn, I think they're going to be dangerous. But we got to see what she does. If she lets them do what they got to do.
You know what they call the coach in Unrivaled, right?
You say who?
You know what they call the coaches in Unrivaled?
What they call them?
WNBA rejects.
Because
they all got fired at some point.
Well, except Phil Handy. Phil Handy never coached anywhere. He was assistant.
Yeah, he was 7th assistant for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Fired his ass too. So
yeah. Which I still think was wrong, but yeah.
I think that was wrong too.
That was wrong. They should have never fired him. He what he's done with Austin Reeves and a couple of them guys, Rui, has been amazing. Like he knows what he's doing. And I felt like he's a guy I can't put on that reject list because if Phil get the opportunity, I think he'll be fine. And I think he's going to show it these next coming weeks. Even though they play us Saturday, I think he's going to coach rings around Nola. I think Nola and the coach for the Phantom are the worst coaches in the league right now. Until I see otherwise.
He the one that developed. He not only developed Juju, but he developed Kyrie too.
Hey, he gave Kobe his game. He worked with Kobe.
Yeah, he helped Kobe.
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard. He helped Kawhi Leonard.
He actually trained Ray Allen. He actually trained Ray Allen when Ray Allen was with the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know Phil Handy played overseas.
They don't.
Like Phil Handy was nice.
Yeah,
nice.
He's a great coach.
But the Rose and the Phantom have the worst coaches to me. Like I said, the Laces potentially from what I've saw, and even before the season, I feel like they're a sleeper team. I think if they get on a good run, they could just whoop everybody ass if you're not careful. And the Lunar Owls, like I said, they like fee's a problem. And if you're not able to solve that problem, you're going to be in trouble because listen, Alicia Gray, I've been a fan of Alicia Gray since North Carolina. So I know what she poses. Like she can play inside out. She could be that second, that first or third. Like she's a utility player, but she's at the highest accord utility player. So that team is dangerous. That team. Yeah.
You said fee is a problem, right?
Yeah.
The Rose got a problem solver, but what the problem is, they'll get somebody to come take the answers take the test for.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know. Listen, out of all six of these teams, Angel give all of these teams problem because she does something great, which is being physical, high motor, great rebounder. I don't see none of these teams like I feel like she would body a lot of these guys on the team. Look at what she did to Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston barely could even get her shot off. She barely could get to her spots. And then look at what she did to De'Erica. She gave De'Erica fits. De'Erica couldn't get going. It wasn't until Azare came in the game, that's when them two bigs started scoring. When she came into the game. So again, like I said, I'm playing Angel to the whole game. I'm sorry. I'm only pulling her out for a quick blow, and she's right back in the game. I'm sorry. I don't have an anchor. I don't have it. Like, let's say they go against the Laces. What you think AT gonna do to Azura? What you think Big Mama Dosen gonna do to Azura? It's like
Brittany Griner.
Right. Brittany Griner's man, come on. And Brittany Griner finesse. But she gonna see Azura Stevens. She like, I could back her down easy. And she gonna lay it up.
Now when they see Azura Stevenson and when they see Kai Copper, they feel like what you call it, Quincy's, and on Shoney's all you can eat buffet bar.
Oh, Satu finna eat Kai up.
Oh,
When they
eat
play,
real good.
Satu finna eat Kai up.
You think?
Yeah, Satu gonna eat
gotta
her
show
up.
me she want to play. She gotta show me she want to play.
Yeah, that too.
She gotta show
But
me she want to play.
yeah,
I don't think
that
she like
too.
this team. I don't think she like that team.
I don't either. I don't think she liked it either. I think she liked the team they had before. Yeah. I didn't think she wanted those players to be gone.
That could be what's wrong with Satu. She don't like that they traded Jackie Young and Tip.
Because look at it. Like I watch all the, I show on my channel all the back scenes and everything. So when I'm doing the videos, dog, they don't hang with each other at all. Like it's either Brittany with Cloud. Sometimes it's like all of their stuff is forced. You know what I'm saying? Like it's forced for them. Like, all right. And I know that don't matter because some players can play together on the court regardless of that.
You could tell they got no chemistry because Brittany Griner was mad literally the whole second half.
She was. Yeah, she was mad as hell.
So I'm wondering what they practice on. Because I didn't see no real plays. I seen a lot of ISO ball. There was because a couple of times Satu got the ball. They didn't even know they was passing it to her. I was like, y'all didn't run this play?
Yeah.
It was weird. It was weird. So I mean, they got a lot to figure out, man.
Yeah.
It's a mismatched rosters, man. Mismatched rosters.
Again, they need to go back again. When they put these teams together, they said it was for developmental purposes, growth, and enjoyment. I'm not enjoying this. I need to see some development and I need to see some growth of these coaches. Not just the players.
But what I'm seeing here too, Zoe, I'm trying to think because what if you put Satu with us and you move like Sykes or Kai over there?
I would give them Kai.
Yeah.
I would give them Kai. We get Satu, and you might see two different teams.
I think the team will be so much better because think about it. You'll have that wing that you need, and you'll have that consistent score that you need. And I think Satu will like playing better with Angel and them other girls. But again, like you said in your famous words, again, the coach.
The coach. Because Satu wouldn't have to do so much defensively, especially if she's out there with Sykes and Angel Reese.
Correct.
Again, you can't teach height. I don't care if Satu don't play. You can't teach height. The problem with Kai is she doesn't play defense and she's small. You can't teach height. I'd rather have somebody who don't play defense but kind of got that height to them in that 6'1" to kind of 6'4" range than somebody who doesn't play defense between that 5'10" to 6 foot. Like nah.
That's the argument I made.
At least you a bigger body.
Yeah, that's the argument I made about my draft analysis when I talked about Georgia Amore. If she was big like a Caitlin Clark, I would take her. But she's 5'6", 5'5". I can't do nothing with that. So I agree with what you're saying. I agree.
Because the crazy thing is, if Georgia Amore was 5'9", she would be higher on the draft board because she's a baller. She's just so small. Because she can shoot, she can pull up. She's feisty on defense. She can run. She's a floor general. She's just small.
Yep.
She's just small.
Yeah, I got her.
A talented player. She's just small.
Yeah, she is. If she was,
and the league is getting bigger. The WNBA is getting bigger.
Dog, you see Sellers at 6'2" point guard. Then you gonna have juice. Let
me say this, HD. Let me say this. And again, if you've been watching my stream from the get-go, you know I'm a big fan of Olivia Miles. y'all hyping her up always make me gotta do stuff like this. I'm actually about to stop doing it because y'all making it every time I gotta get y'all in order. It makes it feel like I'm hating on Olivia, and I'm not hating on Olivia. If you've been watching my stream, I've literally said if she's there at 2, at 3, we get her. If she's not there at 3, I'm not mad with Citron. I think Citron would fit us well. I'm just not Olivia Miles isn't generational enough for me to trade for. I'm not trading up. I'm not giving away 2 first round picks or dropping down one of my. I'm not doing that. That's just too much for Olivia Miles. Like generational players play both sides of the ball. Y'all got to stop throwing this word around so much. Gilbert Arenas just told y'all that. Y'all just throw around generational talent because somebody good. What Olivia Miles generational and can't win? Y'all keep forgetting that. What has Olivia Miles actually won at the end of the day, HD? What has she actually won?
Look, that's all I'm saying is that's all I've said about Olivia Miles. It's like I people think I don't like Olivia Miles, but look, I can't help it. I was born in a family that teaches defense first. I'm a defense first. We gonna get that bucket next. If I stop you, I could beat you 2-0. It just is what it is. So when I look at Sellers, and I've said this, I love Olivia Miles. I just think Sellers is going to have a higher ceiling. And I believe if you got a guy like Tyler Marsh, who people don't remember Jackie Young. Jackie Young wasn't no prolific shooter like that coming out of school. She wasn't. So if I can get him with a 6'2" player who can get downhill, got a bag, can play the wing, and can run the offense, get the ball to the bigs and to my shooters, I can't pass that up. I just can't. That's just me. I'm not speaking on everybody.
Want me to tell you something while you're talking about that? Want me to say this while you're talking about that? Then you can finish. I want y'all in the chat and those listening to know this. Go look at the ESPN draft board of where they had Jackie Young going before the draft. They had her going 6th. Some draft boards had her going 10th. Nobody had her going number 1. Nobody had her going number 1. She is in the same position that Sellers is in right now. They got her going between 6 and 10. So she's in the same position. Nobody had Jackie Young going number 1. I don't care what they tell you. Nobody had her going number 1. That was a gamble pick because that draft was so weak. They was able to gamble on her, and they won.
And they won.
That was a gamble pick.
That was a big gamble pick. And I'm just saying, if I got, it's like, look, you pick who you're going to mirror your team after. You got 2 bigs on your team who are versatile on both sides of the ball. And to me, Sellers could fit in with that because I look at you with the ball and without the ball. Sellers does a lot more off the ball than Olivia does. She just does. Like Olivia sits in the corner and just chills.
Yeah, she doesn't move well off the ball. She does not move well off the ball.
So if I'm a defensive coach, I'm gonna get the ball out of her hands.
She does not play well.
And I'm gonna keep the ball out. I'm gonna keep the ball out of her hands.
No.
Sellers, I've seen Sellers. I've seen them give the ball up. Sellers get a ball up, and the offense is still moving. Sellers gets the ball, knocks down the mid range easy, or she go to the hoop.
Sellers is a basketball player. I don't care. Man, forget all that, y'all. They be talking. Man, Sellers is a basketball player.
Basketball.
Man, I ain't trying to hear all of that foolishness they be talking about. Man, Sellers is a basketball player, man.
Listen.
Prince, you gotta apologize to me then. I apologize on HD. You gotta apologize to me, Prince, because I told you. I said Olivia Miles, her flaw is she'll get the ball up to a dog and go right in the corner. And y'all thought I was tripping.
No, I didn't think you was tripping. Devon, if you watch my breakdown, I literally let me go pull this doc up. It's on my doc.
No, Prince
she's poor. She's poor. It's literally one of my deficiencies for her on my breakdown. She doesn't play well off ball. She passes the ball to Hannah her doggo and go stand in the corner.
But listen,
I told y'all that y'all thought I was tripping.
Duval, no, you're not tripping. Duval, I didn't disagree with you or agree with you. I was just sitting there listening, and I went and watched it. And I give you your props on it, but I give Prince his as well. Because after I listened, I went to go watch some film. And then I ain't even going to go back that far. Let's talk about Georgia Tech game, right? Sonia Citron was the one doing all the damage. She was running around the picks. She was setting the picks. Maddie Westbell was hitting her on back cuts and was hitting her from the elbows, and Citron was going to work. And she brought the ball up and showed you she could play with the ball in her hand as well. Because she got down there, gave a 1-2, backed her down, turned around, fade away, knocked it down. So I'm just saying, listen, Citron a mother alpha, dog. I'm just saying, and Olivia Miles was doing the same thing. She was chilling in the corner when her and Maddie Westbell had the ball.
I remember that TCU game. That made me feel some type of way. That's why we had to rewatch that
And
film
she got
again
cooked
live.
on defense in the TCU game down the stretch.
Lizzie Van Lee scored or assisted on 17 points in the fourth quarter. And I felt like Olivia Miles gave that ball up and went right in the corner. And everybody thought I was tripping, especially certain people. I don't want to say their names. I'm just going to keep it respectful. But y'all thought I was tripping. I said, man, that's concerning me. You know, I
And
still want
Utah,
Olivia Miles.
Duval, you saw her in Utah game. She did the exact same thing in the Utah game.
Gave the ball up and went right in the corner.
And they lost that game too, Prince.
That made me question your drive. You know what I'm saying? Because I want that ball in my hand if I'm like that. I want it in my hand every single time.
But it's not even that. It's that, okay, like when I watch Sellers, right? The other girl brings the ball up. Sellers is setting screens for Smichael. She's setting screens for McDaniel. Then she'll pop out and get the ball and go to work. Or she'll sit there and she works her way around the floor. She don't stay in one position where the defense will lock onto her. That is a basketball player. That's what I'm talking about. Olivia is sitting in the corner. My thing is, I don't think it's that she don't want the ball. It's just that once the set or the play is being run, she's not effective without the ball. That's just who she is. She's one of those players who is just needs the ball in their hand like 24/7. Because without the ball in her hand, she's nothing else. She just not. It's not her fault. That's just her style.
Yeah, she's like a black hole on offense.
Not necessarily black hole. It's just she runs the play. She gets the ball to the people. She runs a really good offense. Like if she's your, I'm not saying don't draft her. She's a good player, great point guard. I'm just saying for the team that we have, I'm not trading up to go get her, like Zoe said. I'm not finna break my neck to get her. Like if she's not there, I'm not finna say, man, I'm finna quit being a Scott fan. F these niggas. I'm not finna do that. There's more options out there that you can go grab.
People keep forgetting, HD. This is what people keep forgetting. Olivia Miles is the same height as Lizzie Allen. I don't know who told y'all Olivia Miles was tall. That's another thing y'all keep forgetting. Olivia Miles isn't tall. Olivia Miles is 5'10".
5'10", yeah.
She's 5'10". Olivia Miles isn't tall. She does have a long wingspan, but she isn't tall. She does. Yeah. Olivia, so when you're a point guard, your wingspan only gets you so far. Great point guards, tall point guards. The reason Magic Johnson was so good, it wasn't his wingspan. It was that he can see over the defense.
6'9". And you know why Oscar Robertson was so good? He was 6'5".
She isn't tall. Olivia Miles and Lizzie Allen are the same height. That's why I'm confused at who y'all think. And I gotta keep putting this out there, so I gotta keep making it feel like I'm downing Olivia Miles.
Right.
I'm just trying to get y'all to understand. Y'all hyping up somebody, just listening to what people say instead of just putting the pieces together. When you put the pieces together, she isn't who y'all think she is. Yes, I would choose Olivia Miles over Lindsay Allen. Yes,
absolutely. Yeah,
yes.
Anybody
would. Let's not get confused.
I would choose her over any guard on our roster right now. except Kennedy Carter. But, Kennedy's not on there. But I would choose her over any guard on there. I'm just saying, like, I see her in Sellers. And I'm sorry, Sellers to me is going to have a higher ceiling than Olivia Miles. Y'all can disagree with me. That's fine. Not saying if Olivia Miles gets in the league, she won't be an all-star. I think she'll be an all-star. I think she may be on some first teams. I just see Sellers having more, like, I just see Sellers filling out a little more than her. That's just me.
I'm starting to warm up to that Centron and Seller combination. I don't think Seller's gonna make it 10 though.
I just look at my team.
I don't think
Olivia
so
Miles is
either.
now 5'11". Olivia Miles is probably not even 5'10". Her freshman year, they had her listed at 5'9". She came back from injury and they say she's 5'10".
Right.
But the problem is, though, Seller's not gonna make it to 10.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so either. And that's why I don't get what people don't like her. She's not even gonna be at 10. That lets you know how good she's not even gonna be there for you to pick at 10.
Exactly.
And y'all gonna poo-poo Sellers. She's not even gonna be there.
Right.
You poo-poo somebody that's not even gonna be at the 10th pick.
Yeah, because listen, if she keeps balling like she doing, because look, she got Merlin balling, and when she leaves the floor, it's a huge drop off. Look, it's a huge drop off.
If I'm building a team, I hear people want to draft Olivia Miles because she's generational. You already have your generational players.
Thank you.
You need to build your team.
Thank you.
You got your cornerstones. How about you build your team? What are you bringing Olivia Miles Hill for if she's so generational? You gonna push Angel Reese and Camilla to the backside?
Exactly.
Because if I'm drafting her at 10, at number 3, or I'm moving up to get her at number 2, I'm confused at why I'm picking her so high.
Listen,
so what am I gonna do with Angel Reese and Camilla? I'm gonna push them to the wayside and focus on. I be confused that people take some where they want to select players.
Yeah, because when they pick Jackie Young, they already had their generational player on the team. You had Asia Wilson. So why not get a player who fits in and who's going to add to what we already got? I just don't. Olivia Miles is a solid point guard. I just
solid
don't see
solid.
She's a solid point guard. Great at what she does. I just feel Citron would be a better pick than her for us. That's just, I just see it because I seen her play 1, 2, and 3, and Citron, man, could you imagine Angel setting a big screen for her, getting her open at the top of the key, elbow 3, and Camilla setting some screens, getting her on that one-on-one, and then she gives it back to them because she could pass too out the pick and roll. Very underrated.
Because think about this. You can run your play action through Angel Reese. You can run your play action through Camilla. You can run your play action through Citron. You can run your play action through Sellers. What you need a top tier point guard for? You
don't.
I know she's 5'8", Key. In basketball on the court, 5'8" and 5'10" is the same height. I'm just I know you go when you get around sometimes when I say stuff, it might sound weird, but as you on the channel more, you'll start knowing what I'm saying. Like I say that a lot. If I say a height, like they're in the same category. Like if you're 6 foot, if you're 6 foot, 5'11" to 6'1" is the same height on the basketball court.
Yeah.
6'2" to 6'2" to 6'4" is the same height on the basketball court.
Yep.
And even more so if you got length.
Yeah, they're the same height. So when I say they're the same height, I know Lindsay Allen's 5'8" and she's 5'10", but 5'8" and 5'10", go stand. If you find anybody in this chat that's 5'8", go stand next to somebody that's 5'10", and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. There ain't no big difference like that'll make a change on the basketball court. That ain't no significant amount of inches. Yeah, that's just 2 inches on the basketball court. That's minuscule.
Yeah, you still
and
short.
Sometimes the 5'8" person, sometimes I've seen people that's 2 inches shorter than somebody but got a longer wingspan. than the person that's 2 inches taller than them.
Yep.
That wingspan might be a couple inches. Yeah, it's not that much difference because on the basketball court, guess what you're doing most of the time? You're crouching.
Mm-hmm.
Watch your basketball game. Tell me how many times they're actually just standing straight up. You're either crouching or you're in the air. That's why that 2 inch don't make a difference that much.
Listen, all I'm saying, guys, is that y'all got to stop getting mad and about to jump off a bridge because nobody's saying Olivia Miles not a great point guard. She's solid at what she does. It's just that I'm just looking at it like, okay, we drafted 2 generational players right now. Why do we need another one? Like, we can draft a piece that will add to that. That's all I'm saying.
Is Olivia generational though?
To me, no.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Hey, Brass, what's going on, Brass, man? Yeah.
Chilling.
Brass, I won't get your take on today's game, but yeah, let me say this once and for all, and I'm going to leave it alone. Olivia Miles is a great point guard in her era, but she is not generational.
Nope.
I need y'all to tell me what y'all definition of generational is, because I thought generational was I got a body type that no one in history has. I got a skill set that no one in history has, and I'm a winner.
Yeah, correct.
Choose neither of those 3 things.
One of those boxes.
Which box?
Winner.
Which box?
Winner.
Where's she win?
Olivia
When did she win?
Just because, bro,
when did she was hurt. She was hurt, Brad. See, Brad, maybe do it. She was hurt that year, Brad. She was not on that team.
I got you, but she had
yeah. She was hurt. That was Citron's team.
Winners. She has winners. She has winners.
That was Citron's team.
She has winners and tangibles.
What is winners and tangibles? What is winners and tangibles?
She's a leader, and she makes people around her better.
Tell me when she was the leader. Give me an example.
A specific game?
Anything. A word she said, something she did. Tell me. Again, I think this is where I got to get into the point where I feel like I'm bashing her, but I'm really not. I'm just trying to put her in the category she actually belongs.
So you don't think she's a winner? Or has winners? I think
she's a solid point guard that can contribute to winning.
Huh?
What are her winning intangibles? What are her winning intangibles?
I think she's a leader.
Okay, now you got it. When has she been a leader of that team?
When Hidalgo is out. Yeah.
So if I go pull up the game and I go look at when Hidalgo was out, she was the leader of that troop.
If she wasn't, then who was?
Okay, for example, because I do want to get your take on the game.
She's a veteran.
Think about this. If I go pull up the last game Hannah Hidalgo sat out, and I go pull up that film, who gonna be the leader of that team? Is it Citron or Olivia Miles? If I go look at that tape.
Citron is the same as Olivia as far as
that's
winners.
What I asked you. If I look at last game that Hannah Hidalgo sat out, and I go put up the stat sheet, I go pull up the film.
She sat out more than one game, so she's missed the last
I'm just
two.
going off of relevancy. The relevancy is the last game.
Okay.
If I go look at the last game,
okay,
and we look at that film.
Okay.
Who you think was the leader in that last game?
I think it was both Citron and Olivia, if you ask me. But that depends on what your definition of leader is. Does it mean scoring the ball? Does it mean galvanizing your team? Yep. Does it mean being an example where you don't have to be vocal? You be an example as far as staying in the game or whatever. Yep. I mean, There's a lot of, I mean, you know, people have different
look. To me, a leader is the person we follow, whether we win or losing. I'm going to believe in them because I know they believe in me. When I'm down, I need them to tell me something to get me back up. When we're losing, I need them to do the dirty work to get us back in the game so I can follow by example. That is Citron by every measure of what I just said. Not only have your
doubt about that, but I got you. I agree with you. I can't disagree with that. I want Citron at that third spot for the Sky. Just to get that out. I'm gonna
say this again because I want to get your take on what you thought today. And HD, tell me how you feel about this. Tell me how you feel about this. I think Citron doesn't get enough love because they don't put her, the major markets don't put her in the conversation. If they actually put her in the conversation, she would get way more love. People would really see what I'm seeing. I think because they don't put her in that box with the top tiers, they don't give her as much love as them. So she gets pushed to the wayside on a lot of intangible things that she brings to Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that because he's talking about brass like the major, the networks. They talk about her, but
irrelevant people. Well, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I agree. Braz, I agree with you on that. You're absolutely right. But to answer your questions though, like, yeah, they don't talk about her because they mainly looking at the main name, the flash and everything. And Olivia Miles offensively is a lot more flashier than Citron. It's like if you're the casual fan, you would gravitate more to an Olivia Miles than you would a Citron, because Citron is the player who's doing the dirty work, running the offense at times. Because look, let me tell you, when I fell in love with her, it wasn't not just the Georgia Tech game. I think it was the game before the Georgia Tech game. And Olivia sat out and everything just to get a rest. She ran that offense like to perfection. And that was Maddie Westbell. You know, Maddie just finally got back. The woman who Brass put me on. I really love Westbell game. Westbell came back. She was trying to get into the groove. Citron and King were just tearing the defense apart. Like, she was putting it in a position off the pick and rolls. Then she was passing the ball, running through screens, and she was making the winner plays and running the offense and putting people in position. Even on defense, she directs where everybody needs to go. And she got King playing in the middle. She'll play up top along with Miles so they could run that little 1-3-1 type of zone they're running. She's, to me, from watching her, it's not a drop off when Miles leaves the floor and she's out there, or even if Hidalgo's not there. Even when I'm giving an example here too. When Hidalgo was there with Citron and there was no Olivia Miles, when Hidalgo go to the bench, the offense still was being ran to his highest degree, and their defense still was strong. So to me, she's a solid player in that aspect, and by her, like her by example, rubs off on the whole team. Because if Westbell is down or Miles' shot isn't going, because remember, Miles' shot wasn't going the past two games like that. Citron is still out there working hard, still patting them on the back, telling them, yo, she's telling them, let's get it. So I just feel like she's not being talked about because there's no flash in her game. And that's what we've been taught as fans to watch for, is flash and numbers and like big numbers. But when Citron put up big numbers, it's like they just gloss over it. They just be like, okay, whatever. But Olivia Miles had this and that because that's what they're pushing right now. They're pushing Paige Beckers and Olivia Miles. So Citron's not the sexy pick.
And again, I think overall, Sellers is going to end up being a better player than both of them.
I agree.
It's just that sometimes politics play into it, and Sellers just isn't eye-popping at that third pick.
She's not. she's not a sex. Her game isn't sexy. It just isn't.
She isn't. She just wouldn't be popular for that third pick. So I know
Correct.
Uncle J.E. be on the sellers. I know Uncle J.E. on the sellers train. He ain't up here today, but I know he on the sellers train. It's just that sometimes politics play into it, and she's just not going at 3.
Mm-hmm.
But Braz, what you got on today's game, though, man? I want to get your thoughts. What you got on today's game?
Well, number one, the laces to me, to my eye test, I think they might be better than the Owls, bro.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that
You
too,
think so?
bro.
Yeah, I got them number one on my list. I got the Owls 2, Vinyl 3, Miss 4, Rose 5, and Phantom 6. Phantom 6.
Mm-hmm.
I like the laces, man, especially when they get Jackie back.
Dog.
They're gonna be lethal. They're gonna be lethal as hell, dog.
Oh my God.
I mean, I know they played probably the weakest team, but they may have just made them look like that.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I was looking at their offense, Braz, just the way that they pick and roll looks. It's seamless. They make an effort to get it to the right person. They make an effort to get back on defense. They do a lot of switching where it's like hard switches. There's not soft switches where you can just drive once the switch happens. Like they make an effort on both ends. And again, no matter who you playing, if you make an effort on both ends, you got a good chance of winning.
Yeah. Yep. And if it wasn't for Lexi Hall not playing either, I would swear that woman is a Clarkie, the head coach of the Rose.
Man,
I think she might be a closet Clarkie.
That's wild, so too. Man.
I think she's a closet Clarkie. There's no way in hell in God's green earth and the heavens above and all the planets in the solar system where you would play Angel like that.
Yeah, I mean, she can't get in a rhythm. You can't get in a rhythm like that.
She was in a rhythm, and then you put her on the bench.
Yeah,
she's cooking, and you mess up her recipe for the turkey. You say, get out. You put her out the kitchen. She was just about to put the Lowrys on the chicken. She was about to put the Lowrys on the chicken. She was about to cook some nice ass grits and some sweet potato pie and some carrot cake, and you kick her out the kitchen. What the hell is wrong with that woman, dog?
She brought all the ingredients.
I heard you earlier say so that you're gonna give her one more game. I was done with her after the first because the Tiger doesn't change their stripes. And you being the LSU Tiger, you know what I'm talking about, bro. The Tiger don't change the stripes. You know,
I'm trying to be nice with her, you know?
Unless Phil Jackson or some other big coach come to Miami and take her to the side and teach her fundamental coaching 101 before next week, I don't see it changing.
I'm trying to give her grace, man. You know.
Hey! Nobody accused you of not being a nice guy, so.
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah. I try to be logical though. Look, I try to be logical because coaching is a hard job, so I try to be logical.
It is, but there's some things that aren't that hard. Like when a player is cooking, I would leave them in the game. I mean, I knew that when I was 15 years old.
Let me ask you this, Brass, real quick. Who gave Nafisa the most problems last year in the W? Who gave her the most issues from start to finish? I don't care about the score. I'm talking matchup. Who gave her the most problems?
Defensively?
Yes.
The Chi-Town Barbie?
Exactly. So if she's in the game for 35 minutes and you're not a coach, you watched it a long time though. She's in the game 35 minutes. How long you think Reese need to be in the game for? She's in the game 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
See, though? That's
35 minutes.
I would understand.
However long Nafisa is on the court is how long the 305 Barbie should be in the game.
Listen, I don't care if she was 2 of 14. she gonna make the other person 3 for 15.
You feel me? You feel me?
In the words of my brother, man, my was having baby, my brother. What are we doing?
Right. I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Again. Why isn't she on the floor with Nafisa? Again.
I said that earlier. If Nafisa's on the floor, Angel should be on the floor.
Angel should be on the floor.
Hey, look, we got almost 80 people in here. We actually got 80 people exactly in here. Man, hit the like button. Hey, I'm on the road to my 1,000 subscribers, man. Let's see if we can get that by the end of next week. So that means when y'all come in here, hit the subscribe button. It's free to hit the subscribe button, man. Like, come on, man. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see if I can get to 9:45 by the end of this stream. That means I need 9 more people to hit the subscribe button. Like, if you got your phone in your hand, go to my homepage. If you're driving, pull on side the road. If you're cooking, put the knife down, turn the stove off.
Yep.
If you're fussing with your spouse, tell them you sorry, grab your phone off the charger and hit the subscribe button. If you're watching on your TV, go grab your laptop, hit the subscribe button.
Exactly.
Hit the subscribe button.
You can hit the subscribe button on your TV with your remote.
Yep. Exactly.
But look. So I understand giving her grace. But damn it, that's middle school level basketball, bro. Come on, bro. I've seen the worst coaches in league history, in college history, let their players cook when they were cooking. I mean, it's as obvious as a witch's mole on your nose. Okay? If you got a foot sticking out of your head, that's how obvious it is. Come on now. I get you, though. You're being nice to the young lady. I get you, though.
I don't want to bash her too much. Look, see, I'm a fan of the game itself, and these women, it's hard for them to really get on these platforms. Right. So for me, I want to give her grace because I don't want it to look like the league isn't good. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people follow my podcast and listen to a lot of people believe in what I got to say. So I don't want to be one of the people that's pushing that the league isn't good. I want to be one of the people that is trying to uplift it in a way, especially coming from an athlete, you know. So I try to be fair about it, give grace, you know what I'm saying? But I do got to be objective at times. So come Monday, I'm gonna be a little more objective. But I want to give again, because like I said earlier, Brass, I don't think it's the other 5 teams or other 4 teams. I just think these 2 teams are poorly coached and the team is constructed correctly.
Bro, this is the best thing since sliced bread.
The league overall. Look, yesterday what I seen today, bro, man, that's beautiful, man.
I love everything about it. I love everything about it. The weight room, the venue, the crowd participation, the sideline reporter who be interviewing people on the sideline. Lisa Leslie. I love me some Lisa Leslie because, like I said, I grew up a Lakers fan. And, and by osmosis, I am a Sparks fan. I grew up a Sparks fan with Lisa Leslie, then Candace Parker. So, that was my team before the Chicago Sky right now. But I love Lisa Leslie. I love the format. I love the competitiveness. I love the way these girls are playing. These women are playing. Bro, I love every ass. I even love that there is some whack ass coaches. What league doesn't have whack ass coaches? I would like somebody in the chat to tell me. You got to have whack assness in somewhere now to make it interesting. Now, somebody to beat up on. That's part of the lure.
Send her whack ass to the vinyl and give us teaspoon, nigga. She can take her whack ass right over there. Like, exactly. Look, listen. That's why you got a guy like me, HD, because I'm gonna say the shit that you and K Sap.
I ain't gonna say it. Yep.
Y'all cool. I don't want you to. Let me take that grunt because I don't give a shit. I'll take the blunt of it. I'm gonna say shit. You know what I'm saying? You got too many businesses and people out there you cool with. Let me say it so they can hate my yellow ass. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say the shit. Listen, we need to start trading coaches. Like,
right.
Listen, I'll be like this. Like, yo, I'll be like Brass, man. Bring them in, man. Listen, all right, we want to trade Nolan Henry, Windsor Stevens. Bring us Teaspoon.
Yeah.
And bring us either Enrique or Ron. Come on, we good. Y'all stay over there. Peace.
Yeah. Right. Because I'm thinking to myself, do they have the ability to fire coaches during the season?
That's telling you.
My mind. Do they have the ability to fire are these coaches fireable? Because the way she's coaching is a fireable affair. I know if I was a general manager of a team and my alpha dog, you treat it like that, I'm gonna call you into the office. I'm going to call you in the office and we're going to have to have a hard, difficult conversation. It ain't going to be difficult for me to fire your ass because I'm looking at the big picture. But you're going to have a difficult time having a conversation with me. You're going to have to explain.
Shout out to Food Line Sports. Shout out to Food Line Speak Sports. Make sure y'all go follow my guy. He does a lot of Philly content. Make sure y'all go follow Food Line Speak Sports, man.
You're going to have to explain to me why the Chi-Town Barbie is only getting 2 minutes.
What's up, Foolin? OG.
And you playing Azare Stevens 20 minutes.
That's all I'm saying is like, look, Azare can shoot better. We know that, whatever. But look, Azare, when she was out there, she was getting cooked by Shakira and Fee. Like, these two players was just taking turns like, yo, feet, sub in. Let me get some of that. All right, you too? All right, bet. No, I'm going to stay out here a little more, Kira. Let me get some more of that barbecue Stevens.
HD. They would not want me to be a sideline reporter in that league. Because I would have went up to Nafisa and said, Nafisa, do you need some Pepto-Bismol or antacid? Because the way you were eating Andre's ass out there on the court, I think you need some heartburn medicine.
Listen, Brass, I'll ask her, what do you need me to go get for you right now?
I need you some antacid, a couch for you to sit on and so you can let that digest, whatever. Because I know you full. Because you
Fee was cooking, man. She had 38. I think 31. I think 31 of them. She had 30-some points.
She had 31.
Oh my goodness, dog! It was like, it was terrible.
She was burning hot, except when the Barbie was on her. When the Barbie was on her, there wasn't nothing on the plate. The plate was crumbs. It wasn't on. It was bones. Somebody ate up your chicken for you, and it was Angel Reese. She kept you from eating.
Man, look, man, she ain't even play Hole a little bit, and I'm not a Hole fan. She got me defending Hole. Like, look, man, give us some minutes. Like,
facts. People was getting on me because I say Hole didn't play defense.
Facts.
And I'm up here defending it now.
I'm defending it now, listen, that's why I'm mad at her even more. You got me defending the ops.
That's crazy.
Like, come on, man. Like,
that's crazy.
How am I? Brass. Now you know how I am. You know I'm struggling.
Yes.
And you got me defending.
That's almost like defending Caitlin Clark. I get you. Come on.
Exactly. What?
Come on, man.
That's against my religion.
It's against all of my religions.
And you got me like, man, put Hole out there. What you?
Exactly.
Man, you got me defending Hole, dog.
Like, I had to catch myself. HD. I had to catch myself. Like, did I just say that? Did I just say put Hole in the game?
Man, we was on Showtime stream. I'm telling Show like, look, man, I know we don't like Hole, but dog, at least try, dog. Put her out there. Let her get about a couple minutes.
Why not? Why not? At that point,
the girl.
Why not? Put her out there with Reese. Put her out there with Angel and Slim.
I think when she panics way too much to me, and she switches out her lineups, like she's trying to adjust to the coach when it's like, you're not giving your lineup a chance to get through it. You're just like, whatever, I'm just going to switch out. Because what I noticed from the other coaches, they stick with their lineups a long time. Even in the Mist and Owls games, where the Mist were winning, but the Owls weren't really panicking. They weren't just making anybody go out there, or they were just switching lineups like that.
Bro, look at all the minutes Nafisa played. Bro, they kept, man, listen. Did she look tired? Hell no.
Man, Nafisa was out there going on her third win. Nigga, she was ready.
Man, you think. And you had another opportunity because guess who didn't really show up until the fourth quarter, really? Last second shot.
Yeah, Skylar. Skylar was quiet the whole game. The whole game,
and you couldn't take advantage of that.
Exactly. Like she was quiet.
She don't understand tempo of games. She don't understand what's going on with like the challenges of both teams. Like Kai didn't have it going. In the second half, give Lexi Hall a try with Chelsea Gray and Angel Reese and see if we can get some shots going. Because right now she's using Kai. She don't got her going downhill. She's doing a lot of spot up shooting, a lot of flare screens, a lot of V cut outs. She's using her as like a shooter, and Kai isn't a shooter. She's a basketball player. That's two different.
Hold up. You know who they had doing that bullshit last year? You want to know who's old? You want to know who doing that bullshit? They had Rakia doing that bullshit the whole year, doing spot up threes all game.
Yeah.
She doing the same bullshit.
Yeah. She was on that staff. Wasn't she on that staff?
Yeah, she on that staff.
There you go.
Had Rakia looking terrible the first half of the season, man. And then Rakia, once they start letting her be who she was, man, she started balling.
And see, Fee, let me say this, Brass. Fee gonna score on anybody. I think Fee is the top 3 player in the league.
I think she's the second best player in the world.
Yeah.
She's the best, in my opinion, the second best player in the world.
Look, when we play on a team, I remember when we played Kentucky that year with John Walden. Our coach told, I don't care if DeMarcus Cousins and John Wall goes off. Nobody else bet not. You're not standing in front of John Wall, and you're not containing DeMarcus Cousins.
No.
Your game plan is revolved around stopping everybody else.
You letting Alicia Gray get cooking too. You not have the
Angel Reese gonna make Fee work for them 31 points. It's different from getting a hard 31 and getting an easy 31. And I get Fee was cooking everybody. But if you just play her against Angel Reese head to head, Angel Reese at least gonna make her work for them 31 points.
Dude,
when Stevens was guarding her, I like Stevens on offense. So this is not me bashing Stevens. I like Stevens on offense as a stretch 5. She has a great skill set that fits 3-on-3. But when you're guarding someone like Fee, you want them to work for it. And when Angel was in the game, Fee hesitated on a lot of her shots. She turned it over twice. That's another thing people are not talking about. She got blocked once, and she turned it over twice when Angel was guarding her. And Angel gonna make her work. When Stevens was on Fee was scoring, but it was too easy. She was doing fadeaway jumpers, up and under. She was beating it to the basket. Like, it was just too easy. I'd rather her get 31 on Angel where she got to work for it than get 31 on Stevens, because it's going to come too easy.
Get it easy, right?
Because that 31, you're not just looking at those. I'm going to give y'all some education right quick. You're not just looking at her 31 points. You're looking at what those 31 points meant to her team. Because if she's scoring so easily, that means they're getting more shots. That means if she's scoring in 5 seconds, they're getting the ball back again and at a quicker pace. Like, a lot of y'all don't know basketball, man. A lot of y'all don't. I just educated y'all just now. I want y'all to go home and think about that when y'all get off of here. 31 points is not always 31 points.
Exactly.
She can score 31 points against Angel, and she can score 31 points against Stevens. But those 31 points hit differently because, first of all, she got to work for them. There's fewer possessions. It's harder on her. The other players are out of rhythm. So when it's their turn to shoot, they're not in rhythm. When you're scoring so fast, you don't got to worry about your players just sitting there because it's 1-2 shoot and they back on defense. So they're constantly moving. But if I got to make you work for it and you're taking long with the shot clock, your other players, your shooters, your ball handlers, they're getting cold because they're just standing there watching you dribble. And when Fee is guarded by Angel, watch how Fee is guarded by Angel. She got to put the ball on the floor. With Stevens, she didn't put the ball on the floor. She up it under her. She caught it at the elbow and faded away. You're like, what are we talking about? Continue though, man. I swear, man. Man. I'm about to build a school for y'all, man.
And to exacerbate it, Kalia is getting cooked by Alicia Gray.
Man.
So you letting two players cook your two players. Azare and Kalia getting cooked at the same time. You're not going to win that. And the thing is, though, even though that was happening, they still had a shot to win.
Exactly.
Shot to win.
That's what I'm saying.
6. When she subbed Angel out, it was 47-53. She subbed Angel out, and they went back up 12.
Yep.
What are we doing? I'm confused.
What are we doing?
That's what I'm saying, and that's all I was saying. I'm like, bro, like, look, like, listen, like, you got them. Listen, I know you love your Azure Stevens, but look, man, listen. Ain't nobody got time to be losing. I don't give a damn if this is a development league or whatever, nigga. It's still a win and loss record. You still win a championship at the end of the whole thing. Like, look, you're trying to win. Like, we all play to win. I don't give a damn how many points you have. I don't care if Brass come out here, he dropped 30 points. I'm going to do my job to help keep the other team from getting 20 or 30 points. Like, it has to be a mindset. And I don't see her mindset. Teaspoon mindset. Teaspoon ain't got to be the biggest X and O coach. Teaspoon going to motivate you, and your ass going to play some hard defense. Or your
Teaspoon got the right team. I was telling people that when she had Chicago Sky team,
right?
Teaspoon needs a team of veterans that are willing to go through a brick wall. She don't need a young team that's still trying to figure it out. She's not an X and O's coaches. She's a player coach. With player coaches, you need players that are already smart.
Yeah, and that was Jeff P's problem. His dumbass gave us the wrong vets. If he would have got the right vets in there, man, Teaspoon would have had that team running how it was supposed to be ran. So she's gonna get your team playing hard defense. If you saw De'Erica F up. She said, "Come here, get out the game, sit your ass down." You know what I'm saying? She has an identity. You see the coach for the Owls. Man, I don't know what he be saying, but man, he always up and he pointing out what to do. He putting his players in position. His rotations are right. He's rotating around his best player, which is Nafisa. Okay, I'm gonna keep Fee out here, but I'm gonna bring Court in, or I'm gonna bring Shakira in this play. I'm gonna sit Shakira, and then I'm gonna bring Fee out for these couple minutes. Then his rotations. You got an identity. We don't have no identity. Like, we're not really a good offensive team, and we're not a good defensive team. You got to pick which one you're gonna be. So we got our best player all around is Angel. That it is what it is. That's our best player all the way around. You model the team after your best player, which is defense. So yes, I know Kai has a name. I know Chelsea got a name. You got to put one of them on the bench for Hole or Sykes to start. Because we need some defense. We need somebody to guard somebody. Kai ain't guard nobody for like 2 years now. She was getting cooked her last year in Chicago, and she was getting cooked in Phoenix all last year. Like she was getting dead like how she looked. Toast.
And people was complaining. I was getting on people because they was complaining why Kai wasn't playing in the Olympics. Do you think?
Yep. She was getting
what people be watching. They just want to see people shoot the basketball.
Listen, if Jackie Young didn't come in a lot of times for us, or AT, we was in trouble because Jackie Young defense was key for us.
Yep.
And people
I
don't
was like, do
understand
y'all
that.
see Capo out here getting baked?
She was
What
getting
are we
baked.
talking about?
She
They
was
was like,
getting
when she's
baked.
scoring though, she's getting down here. She's a game changer. Yeah. People that don't play defense on stacked teams like that, you put them in for spot minutes where they actually can showcase their skill set, but in a limited capability. That's what you do with Stevens. Yes, she can stretch the floor. Yes, she played well today, but you don't use her to win games. You use her to change the momentum.
Right.
You're trying to use her to win games. You'll lose every time because that's not the type of player she is. A lot of you, I swear, man, y'all be driving me, man. I swear.
I have no problem with Azurá Stevens' game.
No problem with it. It's just how they're using her.
Exactly. It's
That's
just about
it.
how you use her. If you're putting her on Nafisa,
Wrong.
You can put her on Nafisa, but in spot minutes when you got other defensive players out there that are willing to hedge to her, then get back to their man. If you just got all offensive players out there, Stevens shouldn't be in the game with offensive players. Stevens should be in the game with defensive players.
Like they had, like the smart move she had her play with Angel. Her and Angel was out there at the same time.
I don't mind Stevens playing with Angel if you bring Chelsea Gray in as the point guard. I don't mind that lineup in spot minutes, 2 minutes here, 2.5, 3 minutes there.
Yeah,
Don't do it too long though.
Right.
Because again, sometimes a player can just be in the game too long.
Just to switch up the look, so
change the momentum. Change the momentum.
Thank you.
But see this, but this what I would have done. First quarter, I would have kept Angel in there. The first person I'm bringing off, Zoe even said this on the other channel, Brass. I'm bringing in Slim first.
Yep.
And then I bring in Hole later in the game. And in the next quarter, I'm bringing Azurá out there so I could give Angel her breath. And then of course I would bring back one of my starters. I wouldn't bring back both of them. I still would leave that defensive look out there. Then I would bring Angel back once she done got her breath. And then we go from there, rotating again. Like, you want to rotate around your best defender and your biggest energy player. Angel is a mismatch for a lot of these low post players. She's very physical. They cannot handle this physicality. They're not going to want it when the fourth quarter comes. They're not going to be making the shots they were making the earlier part of the game because they're going to be tired as hell. They're going to be sore. And I don't think she sees that. I don't think she understands the assignment. I just think she's saying, I got Azurá. I'm going to put it all in Azuré's hands. It's like, no, that's not that. She's not that type of player. That's not her skill set.
There's only two people on planet Earth that can match or at least withstand the physicality of the Barbie. Alyssa Thomas and A'ja Wilson.
Yep.
That's it. That's the list. And A'ja Wilson had to be dragged into hell to understand who Barbie is. Because when she didn't really understand fully what the Barbie was, she got her ass dragged into the mud.
Yep.
So the next time A'ja played Angel, she put on her armor gear and was geared up and ready.
Yep.
Because this girl is not to be played with.
Yeah.
When this coach does not understand that, you don't understand what you have on your roster. Now, you want to talk about generational? That mofo right there, that pretty fine ass woman you got on your bench that wears that one leg sleeve who went to LSU, that ma'am is a generational talent.
Exactly. So it's like, what are you doing out here?
What are you doing?
It's like, I don't get it. Like, you didn't play her or Hole. Her and Hole would have gave us something down the stretch. I would have threw that in there to get us some buckets going. It's like Hole knows how to play off the ball. She knows how to move, especially with a Chelsea Gray out there. It's like, Man, I don't know, man. We'll see, man.
Hey,
but
we got 83 people in here, and I only got 76 likes, and I'm only 5 subscribers away from my mark for the rest of the day.
Y'all tripping. Y'all
Come on, man. We got 83 people in here, and I got 76 likes, and I'm only 5 subscribers away from my mark for the day, which was 945. Give me the 945 so I can start sending out these care packages, man. Give me the 945 so I can start sending out these membership care packages, man. Brad, you know you getting yours first. You already know. You, B. Will, HD, y'all know y'all getting y'all first, baby. Y'all getting y'all first, baby.
Appreciate that.
You already know. Again,
Appreciate
man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man.
Listen, everybody, you can share this live if you're on Facebook and you're in a Facebook group, a sports group like me. I'm in several sports groups and Facebook. And every time I go live with HD or Zoe or Showtime or KSAT or Bro Claude or Sister Keisha, I share it on those platforms. And boom, the membership goes or the subscriptions go up. I did that a few times with Zoe. So y'all need to share this on Facebook and your Facebook sports groups. You know what I'm saying? Twitter, all of them. Go to your Instagram. You on Instagram, Zoe?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. You ain't got me on Instagram?
I think I do. Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact.
I'm about to say, I thought you had me. You and MB Will should have me on Instagram.
Right. I got you. Yeah. I got you. I think the one I don't have is probably Showtime. I gotta get at Showtime and see what his Instagram is.
Showtime Instagram is his thing. It's just Showtime Point Sports. I think it is.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get him rolling. But yeah. So yeah. Share this. Share, subscribe, hit that like button. Let's get Zoe to 1,000.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get my boy to 1,000.
Come on, man.
So I can start working on my 2,000.
It ain't coming out your pocket. Get it done.
My streams are shareable.
I've shared them several times. My
streams are shareable. Even the people that come on my panel, if they look to if they have a chat, if they come in on my panel from their channel, if they look at the top right next to the comments, they'll see share this stream on yours.
Yeah,
like my streams is available to anybody. My streams are available to anybody.
Yeah, I'm just on my phone right now. If I was on the computer, I would do that. But I just shared it regularly on my community.
My stream, man. So
I'm in Chicago Sky Facebook groups. They love you, Zoe, and UAD. And Showtime. I be putting Showtime on there. We be talking about Chi-Town Barbie. I always put his videos on there because they be loving it.
Oh man, appreciate that, Brass, man. Appreciate that a lot.
I told you I'm with the coalition for the defense of Angel Reese.
I'm telling you, man, because ain't nobody else gonna defend it, man.
I'm a card carrying member, and there's others who are joining.
Man, all I know is, man, like a bunch of people.
You should be able to now, Uncle J.E., because I made you a moderator.
Oh,
so you should be able to. Yeah, because he already had one, but I gave him a wrench on his other channel.
Oh, okay.
He got a podcast.
So
hey, Uncle J.E. got his YouTube channel too. Y'all gotta subscribe to Uncle J.E., man.
Hey, look, I got him up to like 30 subscribers yesterday, man. I got him to I think he had 30 right now.
Yeah, shout out Uncle J.E. Y'all support Uncle J.E. J.E. cool. He one of the cool ones, man. Y'all got to go ahead and subscribe to him too. He's part of the family.
Him and Key. I got Key because Key came on my channel. I think she had like 90, 91. I got her to like 110, 109, something like that.
Also, my man Brooklyn. Y'all got to go Brooklyn 80s baby. Go to Brooklyn 80s baby. Subscribe to him,
man. I'll be getting all of them up, man.
Get them all up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's family. You know what I mean? Y'all got to get Brooklyn 80s baby, Keisha, Or what is it? Cut the what is it?
Cut the ish.
Yeah, cut the
real
ish.
talk?
Yeah.
Is it cut the ish real talk?
Yeah, cut the ish. Yeah, cut the ish. My man K-Sap on Simply Ball dropping. Y'all got to subscribe to him if you ain't subscribed. Zoe Media, HDTV, Showtime Sports, or Showtime.
Point. I think it's Showtime.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Showtime Point Sports. I think.
Yeah.
I'll be getting them right.
Bro Claude, my man Bro Claude, the gingerbread man.
Hey, yeah. Look, Bro Clyde. So Bro Clyde, he could be a partner because he got the subscribers. He just don't got the views. So, if you ain't been to Bro Claude channel or if you're a subscriber, just go back and watch one of his videos for 1 minute so he could get his views up, man. He just got to get his views there because he got 1K. He just don't got the video views.
Yeah.
He just don't got
now
the video
who plays Mondays though?
Monday.
I think the Vinyl plays somebody. The Vinyl and Phantom play somebody.
The Vinyl and the Phantom play.
Yeah.
The Vinyl and the Phantom play. The Vinyl and the Phantom play at 7:30 Central Standard Time, 8:30 Eastern, and then right after that, the Laces versus the Mist. So
that should be a good one.
And then
that last game.
Hey, and then guess who's at the presser? It's the coach and Azare Stevens.
Oh,
man, get out of here, man.
What? Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I can switch my camera around.
Oh God.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you right now.
What they say? They talking? Is it shareable?
Hold on.
Put the link in the thing, HD. I'm gonna play it.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead and give her grace if you want to.
Put it in the private chat. I'm gonna pull it up.
Hold on.
Give her grace if you want to. I'm not.
All right, give me a sec.
That's a Ray Stevens. FOH.
That duo, man. That's that duo.
Yeah, they definitely are that.
That's that duo, man.
Doo-doo. What's up, Reddit Milky Way?
All right, I'm finna put it in the private chat, Zoe. All right, I got it in the private chat. I told y'all, man, I be on that bitch. I be searching.
Yeah, is that an app? Is that an app?
No, it's on YouTube. It's the 3-point conversion page.
It's a page.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what you got to say. Man.
Yeah.
It's a page. Let me see what she got to say. Hold on, man. Where I'm supposed to be at right now? Let me see what this is. Let me see if I can pull it up. Dun, 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 dun.
Crazy work.
And they got Spice Adams doing the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Janky work, bro.
Janky work.
But yeah, I was listening to y'all earlier. I was checking Showtime out doing. I was the one that clowned K-Sap saying he was twerking for Zora, whatever her name is.
Yeah, Nola.
Nola.
I'm here just trying to put some paint where it ain't, man. The 3-point conversion, man. Y'all already know what it is. Wet.
How does it feel on the second day of the back to back?
Oh, I've seen this before.
Yeah. Back-to-backs are hard in general, even in the W, but here especially, just because of that fast pace, the different intensity that comes with 3-on-3. So you just got to lock in as a pro. We've all done back-to-backs before, so we know how to take care of our bodies and do what we need to do to be able to perform the next day. But it's definitely a little more tiring on a back-to-back, especially with this style of play.
Ben.
Ask her about Angel.
Yeah, it's super important. They've literally provided everything and anything we could need, which is really awesome. Just to have all of those tools to be able to recover in a short amount of time. The trainers here have been really great, taking attention to each player and what we all need, and just being all hands on deck. And I mean, we've got saunas, cold tubs, hot tubs, like we've got literally everything we need. So it's definitely gratitude just for Unrivaled, and then providing all of that, given the schedule and the intensity that can come with a back-to-back like this.
Another one for Ben.
Definitely. I would say first and foremost, just gratitude for the opportunity always. So just trying to be level-headed, never too high, never too low. And also just trying to make sure I'm leading in the right way and leading by example. First 2 games, the competitor in me is upset naturally. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's an opportunity for all of us to learn, grow, and build relationships. And so while we want to win, and that will be our main focus, I think we'll just continue to learn and grow from just experience and game to game.
Abby?
Like Noah said, it's just a lot of gratitude. Honestly, they've just set the bar super high. Just being able to put this all together in a short amount of time, and it's just an honor to be a part of that first league. It's kind of indescribable, just all the things that they've been able to provide us, and just the excitement that comes with it. So to be able to be a part of that first group that's able to go out there and just compete and play, it's been really special, and a lot of gratitude.
Natalie?
Same, I would say the same. Yeah, definitely. That's been something we talked about going into today's game, just how we want to start better, and we just want to have a little bit more in attention to detail to start the game early, because as we know with the league, just the way that the format of the game is, starts are super important. Same across any league, any sport, how you start matters, right? So you always want to go out there and be the aggressor and punch first. That way you're not, clawing back for the rest of the game. So we'll go back, we'll try to figure out what it is that's causing us to get a slow start, or is it just some of the natural excitement and nerves with it being so early in the season?
I'm in a little bit more like excited energy. It's new. It's just all new. So it's a lot of learning. It's a new style of play, even for people who have played 3-on-3. I mean, I played 3-on-3, but never full court. So it's just a lot of learning. But with learning comes learning. Like, it's exciting and it's fun, but it's also just trying to absorb as much as you can with the new style of play. So, and we're playing against the best players in the world on top of that. So we'll figure it out. Like Noah said, we'll definitely figure it out. We've been doing a lot of film and just collabing together. Like, none of us have ever played together. So we're still trying to figure out that chemistry, but I'm confident in our group and just the mentality that we have.
Any other questions? No? Thank you.
Thank you. Man, y'all pause this, man. They got this girl up here like she the franchise player.
You said what?
Man, they got this girl up here like she the franchise player.
I was thinking the same thing, though. They up there asking.
Man, we gotta stop this, man. We gotta stop this madness, man. We gotta stop this madness, man. First of all, let me go on a rant right quick. Give me 5 minutes. Let me go on a rant right quick. First of all, why is she up there with you? Second of all, y'all literally said nothing. I heard a bunch of excuses, and I don't know what I'm doing. Third of all, Azura Stevenson, how long you been in the league? Look here. Azuri, you ain't coming from the park playing against WNBA players. You're in the WNBA. That's an excuse. You're playing against the best players in the world. Aren't you one of them? Are you not one of the few people who had the opportunity to play in the WNBA? All I heard was a bunch of blah, blah excuses. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure it out, and I hope it works. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are you not in the WNBA and you get on a live post game and say we're playing against the best players in the world? Aren't you on a team with Angel Reese? Ain't you on a team with Chelsea? What are you doing? If I'm Chelsea Gray and Angel Reese and you walk back in that locker room and I heard that, I'm telling you, get out of here. You're trying to say they better than me? Stop it. Stop it. That's why certain people can't do pressers. That's why certain people can't do pressers. What are we doing? You trying to figure it out. Man, we playing 3-on-3. What you need to figure out?
How about figure out how to play defense?
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
I wouldn't be surprised if she started as the right next game.
Y'all got it.
I wouldn't either.
I done heard enough.
She got her up on the stage like she a starter.
Mm-hmm.
But if they do that for on JFP on pull-up, Angel will lead that night. And I'll reimburse whatever money that she owes.
You ain't lying. I'm like, I tell her, I say, look, Angel, go back to what was the coach that used to coach Kobe and them that's coaching her, or Coach D Wade, or whoever. What was it?
You talking about Phil Handy?
Yeah, I would if I was Paglioka, I'd call up Angel. I said, you go back to Phil Handy, and I pay whatever is left on your contract, or whatever. Or if I'm Reebok, I do that. I'm like, look, I'm getting you up out of there. I'm getting you up out of there. I'll do whatever it takes. You need to get it. I'm trying to make sure that you're in a position where you're being developed, and this ain't it. You know, that ain't
I'm
it.
tell you like this.
Unrivaled is it. It's just that not with that team.
I tell you, it's
I feel like. Hold on, Duval. I'm gonna say it, I feel like maybe she got the wrong email to start the season. Maybe she got a draft email, y'all. Maybe they forgot to send her the email, because are you developing your team or the players who normally don't get in the game? What are we doing? Because maybe she didn't get the other email after the meeting. So Phil Handy, Brianna Stewart, Fee, Morgan, who just joined the sponsorship. Can y'all make sure Nolan Henry got the right email address? Can somebody call her and send her and maybe send her a screenshot of the memo that we were playing to win? We are trying to build this league up as competition. That no matter what sport it is, it's a business, and business will always be about the stars. Can somebody send her the memo? Matter of fact, give me her number. I'll do it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, because she sure ain't showcasing her stars. When you talk about an upstart league, you need to put your stars out front. And I like Azure's a sweet girl. She's a nice girl, but she ain't Angel. She ain't Angel. She's not a star. She's not a star, and she definitely ain't a superstar. Angel is a superstar, a mega star. You can put her at mega star when you combine her off the court, on the court. I mean, she's an A-list celebrity. You got an A-list celebrity on your team, and you treating her like she's a bench player, a bit player, a player that you drafted, that you didn't draft. You draft her as a rookie free agent off the street.
But my thing,
Like, what are
Okay,
you doing?
I'm just trying to think of this as like, look, what's the point of having a second year player on your team if they're not going to get any minutes to learn, to try to get the kinks out, to make their game better? Listen, Azurá Stevens is going to be who she is. She's not going to start nowhere. She's a role player, bench player. That's just what her talent level is. She's a solid piece coming off the bench and to stretch the floor. But other than that, it's like, what are we doing here? It don't make no sense. And then you got Lexi Hall on your team. You're not even using her. It's like, whatever. You're just using Slim and Azurá, who has 3-on-3 experience, whatever. You're using Kai, and then of course you use Chelsea. You know, because Chelsea, you can't bench Chelsea because you know Chelsea going. You know, to me, she's taking advantage of Angel's kindness. That's what she's doing. And she's trying to push this Azurá bullshit. It's like, all right, go ahead, whatever. We'll see how long you last. I got them going 0-6 or 0-7. Yep. Like, seriously, I got them going 0-6 and 0-7.
They ain't beat none of the teams we've been seeing.
No, they're not.
No, they're not beating anybody. The only one they would probably have a chance against is the Phantom.
And you know what? And you know what?
I don't think they'll beat them.
They would just beat them off of mere talent.
Yep.
Off of mere talent.
Yep.
They would win that game. But the other teams, they're not beating. They're not beating the Miss. They're not beating the Vinyl. They're not beating the Laces. And they damn sure not beating the Owls. So they're going to be the 5th seed this year.
Don't worry about it.
And it's the top 4 teams that make the playoffs. Go ahead, Duval.
Yep. I was gonna say, don't worry about it. Teresa Weatherspoon rub her hands like Birdman. She finna trade a leader Boston for Angel Reese.
I would do it. I would do it. I would trade.
What's gonna happen?
I would trade Angel Reese right now for Aaliyah Boston. Absolutely.
And then she'll put her right in the lineup and play the whole game.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm telling you, watch what happens. Watch Teresa Weatherspoon say, "Hey, watch me work."
Yeah.
Yep.
Because this don't make no sense. I mean, I was confused. They got this girl at the press conference like she's the franchise player.
Yep. Crazy word.
Shout out Auntie Sess. I forgot to mention Auntie Sess. Shout out Auntie Sess. If you out there listening, Auntie Sess, what it do?
Know what Auntie Sess said? I mean, she was cooking her the first night. She cooked her ass the first night, Nola Henry. She was like, "Do you got notes in your hands? Like, why you got notes in your hands?" And when I watched it on the rewatch, I'm like, "Oh God, we suck. We ain't gonna be good." And it ain't because of the players. We ain't got no coach. We got no coach.
Coach is trash.
She's trash. And Zoe, you ain't gotta say nothing. I'll take the grunt. You ain't gotta come to HDTV channel, but support my boy I Am Zoe. He does not feel this way that I do. This is me. Welcome to HDI TV saying this. She is freaking trash. Because if you mean to tell me,
and this is how the disclaimer goes. The views and opinions of Chris and HD, of Brass Tax and HD, aren't necessarily a reflection of Zoe Media
at all. This is all me. This girl is trash. You come to the press conference. You come to the press conference, say nothing, and then you got an Azurá up there like she a superstar. Like, what are we? Oh my gosh, dog. Oh my gosh. Because I saw it pop up and I said, oh my gosh, I know I'm not looking at something. I said, I know this ain't what I see. So yeah.
I have Slim up there before I have Azurá Stevens.
Exactly. Well, look like my team's gonna be the Laces, man.
I remember wasn't it the other day we was talking about they got the Rose last?
Yeah. But I see why now.
Nah, I see why.
I see why.
I see why.
They
Somebody knew something.
Yeah, they knew something.
They're like, who's the head coach? Oh, her? Oh, yeah, they coming in last.
Yeah, they last. Yeah, they
They
last.
coming in last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it just showed right there. Like she got Aza talking about we're gonna make some changes and all that. Yeah, we know what change you're gonna make. Angel coming off the bench, got you. We already know.
Right.
So look, I read through the bullshit. You can't feed me no damn. You could dress a turd up to whatever you want. It's still a piece of shit. So I don't care. Like I said,
you can put perfume on it and it's still shit.
I'm about to root for Teaspoon, man, to get it done.
Yep.
That's what I'm a root for, Teaspoon. I can't do it. This coach here, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like I can't do it, bro. Like we just dealt with this with the Sky.
Man,
I'm not going through.
And it wasn't even nearly this bad.
It wasn't even nearly this bad. Right.
At least the Sky were on the verge of making the playoffs.
Right.
Injury here, injury there. But this is strictly about coaching.
Yeah, this is her trying to get her players some shine from last year.
This is like your Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh God, exactly. You're right. No, you're right. You're exactly right.
And my Dallas Cowboys. This is exactly what this is like.
Just dumbness, man. Like dumbness.
It's crazy.
Like it don't even make any sense.
Poor Angel. Poor Angel. And the thing about Angel, and I'm glad I saw this. She always support her teammates, regardless, and didn't sit there and pout and fold up her lips and nothing. She's a soldier. One thing about Angel, man, she's a soldier, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She is a soldier. She don't shit on the platoon, on her fellow soldiers. She just soldiers on, bro, and does her thing.
Because Angel never puts herself above the team. She never has, never will.
Never will.
She just never do that.
Exactly. And that's why they love her so much.
Mm-hmm.
You never hear anybody talk about she's a bad teammate ever.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't get all of this. Like she was the problem. Like somebody said it like on my chat the other night. I'm like, dude, like Angel Reese never was the problem. I told you this. I told you guys what happened. I told y'all. Like Marina Mabry even told you. Like she wasn't the problem. Like Marina never had a problem with her. She never had a problem with her at all. Like you sometimes things are above what you can comprehend. There were players on the team that wanted to be gone. They couldn't get gone because they didn't have trade value. Not only that, Jeff P has a special heart for Dana. It's like you were raising your child and you build them up to be what they are. Like you want to see them succeed, regardless of what everybody else think. Yep. So he has a special place for Dana. He just does. Yep. It ain't got nothing to do with how Kennedy acted or what Kennedy did. No, Kennedy was Teaspoon pick. So was Angel. He got rid of Teaspoon. Yep. The only reason he don't get rid of Angel is because she sell tickets. And Camilla. So. Well, he wanted Camilla. He didn't want Angel. He wanted somebody else. So yeah. So it's like whatever. Like I see the ball game. I see what this finna be. Like I said, we're gonna keep seeing forehead get cooked every game. So I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Forehead, 5 head.
It's 6 head. Shit.
That bad boy be shining in the light, boy. That big ass mug. Mm-hmm. But man, I was sitting there, and during the pregame with you and Show and K Sapp and Zoe, when everybody was picking who was going to win. I said, bro, they're not winning this game. I picked the Owls straight up. I said, nah, the Owls are going to win this. And I said it was because of the coach. I don't trust their coach. That's exactly what I said in the chat. I said, I'm picking the Owls because I don't trust Rose's coach. Sure enough, I was right. I don't trust her. First impression is the last impression. That was what I was always told. When people show you who they are, believe them. And that first game, she showed me who she is. Nola showed me who she is. So I believe her. And so that's the reason why I say she's going to be continuing to be trash. Talking about I'm going to switch some things up. Yeah, we know what you're going to do.
Yeah, we know.
You're going to make it seem like it's the Barbie's fault.
Yep.
And you're going to start forehead.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. And the people online, the people in social media are going ape doodoo on her.
Yeah, they going
the Angel fans.
Yeah, of course. I know they are. Because everybody sees it. It's like you're pulling her, and then you not even giving. I understand, like somebody tried to say, "Oh, well, she not playing Lexi because Angel." I'm like, Angel ain't getting that much more minutes than Lexi. So what are you talking about? That don't make no sense.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah. Beyonce got the beehive. Angel got the Reese's Pieces. And they want a piece of Nola's ass.
And not in a good way either.
Exactly. Not in a good way. Yeah.
Man, this is crazy.
It's crazy. But anyway, other than that negativity, that I love this league.
The league go hard.
I think this is a brilliant production by FISA and Stewie. Brilliant. And the WNBA should be taking notes. They should be sending their top brass, Engelbert and all, and they need to be down there checking out how the thing is running because y'all need to take notes because they far ahead. This is a new league, and they light years ahead of you. A league that's been around for 20-something years. And they outdoing you. For real.
Exactly.
So y'all need to get y'all shit together. For real. Because Angel says she don't want to leave.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm about to call it a day. We 4 hours in. I appreciate all of y'all, man. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to HD rocking with your boy.
I'm about to go live.
My dog rocking with me all day. My dog really pulled up 4 hours, chilling.
No, I had to, man. Like I be at work, bro. So like when they give me the day off, I wanted to support you and show, man. Y'all do a lot for me as well. So I just wanted to show the love back, man. It's not a lot of us. It's not a lot of people I get on the panel with. I don't really like people like that. But you and Show cool as hell. Brass, Duval, my fellow Florida brethren. All you guys. I got love for all y'all, man.
Facts, man. Appreciate it. HD. Make sure y'all go follow HD. Make sure you go follow Uncle J.E.
Yeah, barbershop.
Everybody, man. Showtime, everybody, man. Make sure I go follow these guys, man. Great guys, man. Man. Again, if you ain't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. We at 941. If I check back in 30 minutes, I better be at 945. Again, great show, man. Hey, it was a great 4-hour show, man. Hope we entertained y'all enough, gave y'all enough information as well, man. Appreciate all of y'all for always coming pop up and showing support, man. It's a blessing, man. Honestly, for me, that's just coming from me, man. It's a blessing to just be around good people, man. Like you don't get that every day.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I'm a holler with y'all, man. Y'all be safe.
All right.
I'll be over there with you live in a second, HD.
Yeah. I just gotta go head to the store, grab my elixir, and I'll be back.
All right.
Bet.
Peace.
HD, if you still on when I get home, I'm gonna pull up.
All right. Be safe.
Bet. Again, appreciate y'all. Another great show. You know, I gotta give my chat love. Shout out to Bink the DJ for the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, man. Bink the DJ. Shout out to Bink the DJ for the $5 super chat. You know, I gotta give y'all love. Shout out to Barbershop Talk, aka Uncle J.E. Shout out to Sahid, B Will, Superfly J, Alicia, Miss D2U, Political Lil, Alicia B, Shamar James, Karmic Lock, Big Girl, aka Jalita, Brian Hines Allen. Who else was in here today, man? Jonathan Gonzalez, Miss Gant. Shout out to Miss Gant as always, man. MJ, Edward T, Tay, Chicago Sky, WNBA 5. Let me see who else was in here today, man. Her Active Life. I want to make sure I ain't forgetting nobody, man. Gamble 310. I know he always gonna pull up. Gamble, you got a wrench? Gamble, I'm gonna get you a wrench when I get off of here. Shout out to Gamble, man. I'm gonna get you a wrench when I get off of here, though. Lisa, Reddit Milky Way as always. Edward T, Food Line Speak Sports. Key with WBB Universe. Make sure y'all go follow her. Tim Johnson. We had look 4 hours strong, man. We had a packed house, man. Again, shout out for the super chats and everything, man. Hey, y'all super chats gonna feed my wife tonight. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Again, appreciate all of y'all. We'll probably be back Monday after the post game for that one. So we'll definitely probably be back Monday. I'll probably have that thumbnail up sometime tomorrow, but I doubt I'll go live tomorrow. I'll see. But again, appreciate y'all. Again, send them super chats even after this video. Hit that like button even after. Comment even after the video ends. Tell me your thoughts on today's game, your thoughts on the podcast today. As always, man, appreciate y'all on the road to 1K. Hey, salute. Y'all be cool. I am Zo Media family. I'm out.